Hello, this is Mr. Gambino here with a new stream. In this stream, we're going over the event week for this week and Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, starting off, there's a brand new gun van here, and that will be a Vapid Speedo. Even though it says Vapid Speedo, I'm pretty sure it's just Speedo custom, model in particular from the After Hours DLC. We have a very particular Vapid Speedo custom, I believe it would be for the nightclub version. And I will be filled with weekly rotating inventory of weapons, ammo, and armor. So basically every event week they'll basically change the stuff you can get in it. This week features the brand new Railgun that's going to be in Grand Theft Auto Online for the first time, at least as an ownable weapon. I know the Railgun is featured in the past in certain adversary modes, and I think a bunker resupply mission actually has the Railgun as well. But this should be the very first time that it's available for owning the weapon for actual purchase and stuff. And yes, I know you could get it early before it officially released here. Apparently there was certain ways to get it early for the creator. But apparently there's certain advantages to actually buying it over the one you get for free apparently. Might go over something later on. Because yeah, some people might have been getting this weapon here early because there was a way to do that. And then yeah, community series. There's several new community series jobs like they typically do every once in a while. Basically every month they do new community series stuff. This is the week they're doing new ones here. Might check out a few of those later on. I'll go into more details on which ones are new and everything. And it'll be 2 times rewards. Maybe on just the new ones, maybe the old ones as well. Pre-owned Deluxe Motorsport lineup this time. I already had a little look on it on the newswire. I'll say what the vehicles are. I'm not going to go into too much details though until I get into the actual game though, where I can actually show them by name. But yeah, I believe that's the Grotti Furia, the Dominator ASP. Dominator ASP, I think, is the one that's actually on a discount. Again, I'll be going over all that more in detail later on now. Looks like the regular Windsor, if not regular Windsor, then the Windsor drop, but I'm thinking it's the regular Windsor there. And then I think that's the Drift Dampen and the Hot Ring Saber. Some interesting options over there, definitely, but only one on discount from what I hear. Oh yeah, actually says the ASP is down 30%. I didn't even realize that was put down there. That's pretty nice. We have 30% off the Vapid Dominator ASP. I guess I'll get a discount out the way then, since it does mention it over here. We had a Vapid Dominator ASP. That is one of the 17 to 19, 20 tuner vehicles in the entire game. It is one of the 2 tuner muscle cars in the game. Most of the tuner subclass vehicles are sport car, but this is actually one of the ones that are different class, being a muscle car. Between the 2 muscle cars that are tuners, I believe this is the better performing one. And for a muscle car tuner, I believe it's pretty average performance. So it can be pretty average for your street and pursuit races. But yeah, for the most part, you want to use certain sport tuner vehicles for the most part for your street pursuit races. I do believe this vehicle does have rear louvers on it though for the Dominator ASP. So you can put rear louvers on the back of your Dominator ASP. What can make it one of your better options for the robbery contracts at least. But yeah, those robbery contracts can be pretty good for that at least, even if it's not the greatest for your street and pursuit races. And yeah, someone's really in my way right now. God, I think that's pretty much all there is to say on that one. But yeah, really best for your robbery contracts on the ASP there. But I think there might be speedier options anyways for your rear louvers for like those robbery contracts. Yeah, sorry it took a while. There's someone's really in my fucking way, goddamn. And then now we'll go into what's new section here. Only a few things of interest. Some of it might be repeated as well. Just subscription stuff that's been going for a while. This is your last week for the subscription stuff, though. It will refresh next event. It seems. They actually expanded it a little bit, as I'll talk later as well with like the gun van. From what it sounds like according to the newswire, I'll talk a little about that later on though. So that'll be your last one to get these holiday things as well. And yeah, for more detailed description here, the like thing from earlier didn't necessarily have as much detail into like paragraph and stuff. It will feature new, exclusive, and existing weapons. So obviously new weapon, for example, the Railgun here, and that's technically new. Again, it previously featured like adversary modes and stuff, but it's new in terms of general purchase. Exclusive. Currently, there's actually the combat shotgun in the like gun van currently. Normally, for the combat shotgun, you actually have to get that for like the Cayo Perico heist. That's like a gun you randomly find in like the Cayo Perico heist sometimes. Like a kind of random spawn for like the combat shotgun. That I believe is actually available right now, so some stuff like that is what they mean by exclusive. And then yeah, something also kind of exclusive, I think I heard they actually have Molotov cocktails in there right now. But yeah, Molotov cocktails, you actually cannot buy those in ammunition. So that's pretty exclusive there. For like a more exclusive like throwable. And yeah, you have your least exciting existing weapons. And then yeah, you have throwables, ammo. Armor. For the armor, I think from what I saw, it looks like you might be able to buy 10 of each armor, similar to what you can do with like the supply like thing from Franklin with like that backpack you can collect. So there's some pretty exciting things you can actually do with this new gun van apparently. Apparently none of it has rank requirement either, so you might be able to get like stuff like RPGs and stuff without the rank requirement. So that could be quite interesting. So that's some interesting things about the gun van starting off there. And yeah, the all-electric railgun. Previously, and yeah, Railgun was previously also available in the story mode as an ownable weapon, but yeah, now online as an ownable Railgun as well. And just like your stun gun, which took like 8 years from like story mode to get into online, there's a reason Railgun hasn't been ownable in like the online for like 8 years as well. Basically, what I'm saying is there's all kinds of nerfs. I'll be kind of going over those later on as well. And oh man, hard mode event first dose. They literally drip fed the fucking hard mode, like for real though. Pretty sad that they drip fed hard mode on these missions. I imagine it's just any other basic like hard mode. I feel hard mode is basically just better money. I feel like difficulties not being all that noticeable anyways for the most part when it's a hard mode thing. Maybe I'll check 1 or 2 out or something, I don't know, to test out the railgun a little bit, I don't know. But at first, those missions altogether appear to have an extra 50% money RP this week. Last event, I think, had them on 2 times money RP, so that's not that good, at least on normal difficulty, assuming it can work there as well. We had a hard mode and then the 50% more. I want to say like hard mode is normally like 1.25 times or something. Having that and the 50% more, like wouldn't that be like 1.75 times? Maybe still not as good as last week's 2 times money RP they did on those missions. So it might not be as good as last week even still, even if you're doing the 50% with that. And 1.25 I think they typically do on hard mode. But yeah, cannot believe they literally driven hard mode for these missions. It's pathetic. They'll probably do the same thing for last dose as well. And it will give rare hard-earned items. They don't really go into too much detail on those here, so I'll do that when I'm in the game. Something to note though with the hard mode is you have until February 8th on this, so you have almost a whole month for that. So this part lasts a lot longer than pretty much the rest of the event. So keep that in mind. So no rush on these really anytime soon per se. And yes, some of the community series editions will include go-kart and docks race, rapid rally, river rat think equal football death run, or whatever, or basically just football death run and more. So that seems to be 4 of them. I think there's like 6 or 7 in addition, so I think there's like a couple more still. And yeah, none of your other series or anything look to be on like 2 times or anything. Just figured I'll check there quick there. Kind of go into the actual game here. Because they don't put all that much in there, what's new section and everything. I feel like they should be putting a lot more of that stuff in the what's new section. That's kind of what it's there for, but okay. So they did a good job with it, like when they first came out, but like pretty much anything they do, they get lazier and lazier with it as time goes on, I feel. Which I do not understand why. And yes, I'm an assisted aim partial. And yeah, I could maybe show off the single player railgun, but that's been out for so many years, no sense much in doing that, really. So yes, I am an assisted aim lobby. That will be pretty important for some railgun stuff later on. Going over some of the nerfs and everything, compared to story mode's version. Rest where I think they totally added that like countdown on the subscription in the latest update. I don't remember it saying like the exact amount of days between like the last 10 days and whatever. Until like this drug war DLC. I think that's something new with that. Still ain't getting it, I don't care, Rockstar. I should get the subscription service if they had us under like, older titles on there. Like if they had like the 2D Universe GTA games and stuff you could play on their subscription service somehow, then that would be cool. From what I've heard, they were actually considering like doing like classic GTA titles. That would be something interesting to see for the subscription. That would actually maybe get me getting it, but when it's just in-game stuff, I don't really care. But yeah, time to go over time trials and stuff like that, like I usually do when I first get in the game here. But yeah, regular time trial for the week is an interesting one this time around, definitely, and that will be Khalifa Way. Or at least it used to be interesting, but I think they took out some more interesting vehicle options you could use in those time trials, so it might not be as interesting anymore. Yeah, this one you go from like there over to like basically the area I think where you do like the Humane Lab like right finale where you get into like your Valkyrie helicopter at first. I think it's that area or like the one right next to it, one of those two. I think it's this one. It's not that far of a distance. But yeah. If there's any aquatic vehicles you can still use in the time trial, then any like aquatic vehicle could maybe be pretty interesting. I don't know. I think you can still use like the Zaba. I think the Zaba was like after like Diamond Casino Resort and stuff where they like prevented you from using like the rocket boost vehicles and stuff. I think you can use an amphibious vehicle like the Zaba. It's not that many you can probably use because again they kind of disabled a lot of the like more interesting like weaponized vehicle options and time trials and stuff. So yeah, even though the Zaba's amphibious, the Zaba wouldn't necessarily be that good because it's pretty slow and stuff. I think you used to be able to use the Blazer Aqua in this one, which would let you cheese it pretty good because you could easily use the Blazer Aqua to go across the out in the sea. But it's just definitely one of the more interesting time trials back when you could use those more interesting vehicles. But now you pretty much just want to use your typical like motorcycle and stuff, I think, pretty much, because you pretty much disabled a bunch of the amphibious vehicles. So if you're on 9th gen, I would say your best option would pretty much be HSW Hot Trail Drag for best motorcycle. Otherwise, Western Reaver is a pretty good top speed option from like the Contract DLC. That new Western Power Surge can be pretty interesting, and acceleration focused motorcycle, like the one electric motorcycle in the game, the latest Power Surge, the latest vehicle addition in the game so far. And then and then lap time. On 8th gen, I think some of your better lap time options might be like the regular Hot Rod Drag and then like the Nagasaki Taro, whatever, like the on bike. And yeah, if you want a cheap, affordable motorcycle, the Pegassi Body 801 can still be pretty okay for these time trials. For the Pegassi Body 801, like $15,000 motorcycle from like day one of the game. But yeah, it's unfortunate I don't think you can use like the amphibious vehicles for the most part anymore, otherwise it would actually be quite a different, interesting time trial. But yeah, Rockstar's ain't Typhon anymore for a thing that only pays out like $100,000 anyways. And yeah, RC Bandito time trial this time around is Construction Site 2. Yeah, Construction Site 2. I mean, Construction Site 1 was like the very first RC Bandito time trial, I believe, of like the 10 they first introduced. So if the first one isn't that bad, and the second one shouldn't necessarily be that much worse, I would imagine either. So it could be one of the easier RC Bandito time trials in a sense. So that's something, I guess. It's besides for that, not really too much advice to give. You just gotta know what to like corner on it and whatnot, and what like obstacles to avoid and stuff. It changes like every single like time trial. It's only one vehicle you can use, not too much to mention here, basically. HSW time trial to somewhere else and go to Sandy Shores. I believe it's when you have to go over to like the Rogers Scrapyard area from like the story mode mission, whatever. Which I think is somewhere around. I think it's somewhere like around here or something. Like bottomless. Or actually, no. That's right, it goes over here, I think is where that is. Either way, yeah, I think it's the one that goes to the scrapyard from like story mode there. Not a bad one, I feel. The GPS route's not the most reliable on it though. Yeah, I think GPS route's not the most reliable though, so you kind of have to like fight the GPS route. But I still recommend marking a GPS route regardless. I'll kind of show you it as I do it, because I tend to pretty much always do the HSW time trials. So people who haven't done them can see it better. Especially when there's probably more and more players going on the 9th gen versions of the game as they become more and more easier to obtain for these consoles over time. And yeah, your premium race for the week will go to the supercar class. So yeah, on 9th gen, you pretty much have like 4 pretty good options in terms of like HSW supercars. So yeah, your HSW supercars, that's your Pegassi weaponized Ignis, your HSW Cyclone 2, for your like acceleration based one. Your weaponized Ignis is like a lap time focused one. Then you got your Principate State 8 HSW, which is like a more top speed focused one. And then you got the new Entity MT from the latest Santos Struggle Wars DLC. That's a supercar HSW vehicle. As I've been saying a lot recently, since I've been using Entity MT for the different like HSW time trials. The Entity MT unfortunately isn't really too good of one. It's pretty much the worst of them as far as I know for a lap time. So for most races, it won't be that great. And I think it's like the second best top speed, so you shouldn't really use it over your Principate State much really anyways for HSW. So I would say any of the first 3 HSWs I mentioned for 9th gen, definitely. And then yeah, for 8th gen, I'm pretty sure it's still like your Progen. For 8th gen, it's still your like Progen Emrys, your Benefactor Krieger, and then I think the new LM87 from the Chrono Enterprise DLC, from the previous Chrono Enterprise DLC. So those are your top, I think those are your top couple lap time supercars from what I recall. If not, then I would check out Ruffy 1322's like Super Chiefing, like the YouTuber, and like Super Cheat. And for top speed, some of the better 8th gen top speeds from what I recall for like the regular vehicle top speeds, that would be your P-Fisher 811. I think the regular Devastate is pretty good for top speed on 8th gen. Banshee 900R can be pretty good for top speed from what I recall on 8th gen. And yeah, I think the new regular TNT for the Drug War DLC, the regular TNT should be pretty good top speed on 8th gen. Oh, cool. But yeah, apparently there's a social club email thing actually. But apparently you get a social club email about the hard mode for grow into time, unlock a variety of exclusive rewards during the hard mode event, completing the following missions for death and hard difficulty. That's the list of all your different first dose missions. And yeah. When I completed all the first dose missions, they weren't available in the pause menu, so you might actually have to go to the DAX like mission icon there, by the way. Unless they added them to the pause menu with unlocking the hard mode, which I kinda doubt they did, and they might wait till last dose to let you even do them from the pause menu. They're probably gonna have to do them in the DAX icon over there. I'll mention more about it a little bit later, like a good while later still, actually.
Can't be real. What happened? You never called back. You're the one who...
Oh, shit. Another bomb, man.
But yeah.
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand
Podium
new
vehicle
car
for the
available
week
to
here
you
looks
today,
to be
simply
your
with a spin of a
Jester
wheel.
RR. Yeah, I think that's the Jester RR. Definitely from the tuners update. Which again would be one of those like 17, like 19, 20 like tuner vehicles in the game.
Welcome.
For tuner subclass vehicles, primarily from your Los Santos tuners DLC.
Welcome to the Diamond Casino and Resort. Indulge yourself in San Andreas' seductive city of sin.
You might want like wheel spin of the week, because that's all I really care to do, to be honest. I only care to do one wheel spin for the week, and when I get trash like that every time for the most part. I'm very confident that's just their RR. I think I'm seeing a badge on back there. Actually might be on Legendary. Yeah, I think that one actually is. Probably 2-door most definitely, because there was a lot of 2-doors in that update. It looks like you can get just their RR here. Looks like you'll be saving $1,477,500. If it has a livery on it or something, if it has a livery on it and you like decide to keep the livery, that might be more like 1.5-ish million in terms of like savings. So if it has a livery and you keep the livery, it's probably more like $1.5 million savings. You can definitely get some nice savings on that one. And yeah. Again, it's one of those like tuner vehicles, which means you can use it in your like street races, your pursuit races, and in your like robbery contracts. So you can do some pretty exclusive stuff with the Jester RR along with the other like tuner subclass vehicles, which is quite nice. It's actually your #1 top speed option, I'm pretty sure, when it comes to the tuner subclass. But yeah, from what I remember, it is your #1 top speed option for the tuner subclass. So it is your best top speed possible option, apparently, for your street races and pursuit races. But yeah, mostly 1 lap time though, so it's kind of a pretty niche use, I would say though, so not the greatest. But robbery contracts. This vehicle actually does have rear louvers on it, I believe. Being your #1 top speed and it has rear louvers, that means you can get from point A to point B real quick, especially if you're on like highways and stuff during certain robbery contracts. So this can actually be one of your best, if not like your best, like robbery contract like tuner vehicle option, I would say here. That's very nice. So definitely have a very good use for your robbery contracts, because I definitely own one and I could swear there's rear louvers on this one, so that you don't get shot from the back or don't get shot as easily in the back window. So in my opinion, definitely one of the better robbery contract vehicles to use on those tuner auto shop contracts. So this can actually be a very decent one. And in terms of general sport performance, it's not gonna be that good. None of the sport tuners really tend to have good general sport performance. Sport tuners are pretty much just purely good for their tuners class performance. And yeah, for those wondering, I'll probably wait until I get through all the different showrooms and stuff like that to get to the Railgun and the gun van. So yeah, kind of once I'm done with Simeons, I'll probably start to go over to Railgun and stuff. Okay, now I'll go over to the test track and all that stuff. And yeah, test track, I don't actually think any of those are on discounts. I might not be spending too much time over there compared to usual. Maybe. So I'll start off with the test rides. 2 of them are tuners, and then one's the 10F, which I think was a vehicle from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. So yeah, test rides. Mr. Comet S2, Obey 10F, and then yeah, this CR350. Your Comet S2, CR350, those are tuners of class vehicles again, both of them being in the sport class, which again will mean they basically don't have very good general sport performance. They're more better for your street races, pursuit races, and then if they have rear louvers on them, then they can be pretty decent for your robbery contracts, or really anything that blocks the back window basically from being shot as easy. I'm just gonna make absolutely sure that none of these are on discount. From when I previewed on the newswire before starting the stream, it looks like they're not on discount. Okay. This week's selection of vehicles I spend in this CR350 Sport, Obey 10F Sport, and Pavitzer Comet S2 Sport. Okay, yeah, doesn't mention any percentage discounts or anything there. I'll make sure in the discount section too. Yeah, there's the ASP from earlier, and then there's only 3 other vehicle discounts actually. There's 2 other tuner ones aside for the ASP, but they're actually not on the showroom here for the test rides. Alright, yeah, CR350, 10F, Comets 2. Yeah, none of those are on discount indeed, okay. Just making absolute sure here. But yeah. Might mention a little bit about them still in case anyone's slightly considering picking them up. Again, CR350, the Comet S2, those are tuners of class vehicles. It means they can be used street races, pursuit races, and robbery contracts. CR350, I don't remember really being good for street races, pursuit races, so it all really depends on if you can block the back windows of something for robbery contracts, if there's much of any good use for it really. Besides for that, it's a very nostalgic vehicle from Griff out of San Andreas, so it returns from that game. I don't know why I chose to jump on this one first, but oh well. Like I said, not much to mention, so I'm kind of trying to jump through kind of quickish. Beefus Comet S2, and same stuff pretty much as I mentioned for CR350 in terms of those functionalities. There was a pretty niche use for the Comet S2, but I think it's been like changed. Initially, when the tuner update came out, you could do like a lowered like stance. You could do like a lowered like low grip like stance like setup, I think, and it would be your number one like top speed tuner instead of like the Jester RR, but it was like a very particular like setup and stuff. But yeah, I think after that, like contract and onward, they ended up like fixing that. So the Comet S2 kind of locks its like a really good niche. So honestly, the only like super great use might be your Rally contracts again, similarly to the CR50. And yeah, your 10F. 10F is actually a Benny's vehicle. You can actually turn it to the 10F wide body at Benny's. So if you're big on collecting all the different like Benny's vehicles, then it can definitely be pretty nice. And yeah, between like the sport performance, I'm pretty sure the 10F would be your best option probably for your sport performance. So if there's one to get for performance at all, it's probably this one. And that would be more for your like wide body version most likely as well. A little bit of quick stuff to mention on those. But again, all of them will be on full price, and I don't really take much incentive to get them compared to normally. Your prize ride this time around will be your Vapid Kara 4x4. And then I'll go over the challenge here. Damn, what the hell is this challenge for this vehicle? I mean, it's not too bad actually, aside for the 5 days in a row. Aside for that, it's pretty decent. Because, yeah, you can do it for anything in the LS Car Meet series. That should be Street Race, Pursuit series, and then I think you might be able to do like the free mode like sprint races if you do that with other players in like the public lobbies and stuff like that. But yeah, I would probably say the Street Race series would probably be your best bet since it's a lock to 2 players and it's basically a guarantee in top 3. Or yeah, you can do like a one-on-one. You could probably maybe even do a one-on-one like sprint race again. So it's not the actual races that are really much of the problem, it's just annoying 5 days in a row. I'm doing the stream on Sunday, so yeah, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I think you might be able to do a little bit on like very early Thursday as well, like right before the event week changes as well. So yeah, Saturday or Sunday was pretty much our last day here. But yeah, the one LS Car Meet like series being I would probably like avoid the most would definitely be Pursuit Race, since you have the minimal of 4 players. You want it to be guaranteed your top 3 pretty much, so I would avoid your Pursuit Races since there's a 4-player minimums. So yeah, Street Race is definitely going to be your best option. You have Applicator 4x4. Doesn't have to be in there, it might be like off-road or something. Okay, yes. Seems if you get the vehicle, you're only saving like 875,000. And then, yeah, maybe more like $900,000 savings if you have a livery on it, and then you keep the livery it comes with, essentially. And yeah, pretty much at most, you'll save like 900,000. So yeah, I want to look at the vehicle, I guess, when it comes to performance here for Bruffy 132 spreadsheet. I can give it more, like, so I can give more, like, performance if it's worth doing the challenge or not. Like, clearly the challenge is not hard, but it's even worth the effort. According to Bruffy 132 spreadsheet, Kara 4x4 as of the previous Criminal Enterprise DLC, and I don't think this DLC has an off-road vehicle yet, but I think eventually for Driftfeed it does. But I don't think it will impact the vehicle too much anyways. Kara 4x4 off-road class is apparently at the very bottom of C tier for the off-road class. So not the greatest in terms of tier placement, and that makes it a 14th place for lap time, and then a 13th place for top speed according to Bruffy 132 spreadsheet. Being outside of top 10, I would not bother. Unless you're a big fan of the vehicle, I wouldn't really bother with it really. And then yeah, your HSW like test ride does not really go to your Grotti Brioso RA. And yeah, that's a compact HSW vehicle in the game. As far as I know, it's your only compact vehicle that has a HSW upgrade. So the classing is unique for a HSW vehicle, so I think that definitely makes it very worthwhile. Gives you pretty much the fastest compact possible, pretty much in a sense. Why wouldn't you get it when it's the only one in the compact class that's HSW, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, no vehicle in the drift feed is in the compact class, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, the HSW vehicle that is coming out actually is not, like, the HSW vehicle in the drift feed is not a compact, like, for sure. Now for luxury autos. Take a little look at the two vehicles over there. And yeah, obviously it's the first time it hasn't been snowing. I don't think I really need to mention that, but I figured since I thought of it, I would mention it now. That export vehicle is a scheme trying to get me doing an export vehicle. I'm a sucker for them export vehicles because I want to get the reputation for those different clothing items and stuff to collect. Because why not? God damn it, yeah, it wants me to do this export vehicle, fine. Alright, also it's Swinger Sport Classic. But yeah. Also at Swinger, I remember this one's from like the After Hour. I remember this one's from the After Hours DLC as a Sport Classic vehicle in that DLC. Apparently can't even drive without crashing here. Already busted headlight apparently. So great. As far as I know, this one's actually kind of an okay option for Sport Classic last I checked. I don't know. Might be a returning vehicle from like a 2D Universe GTA game if I recall, I forget. I'll just mention it so since I'm driving it right now. Please don't tell me this is another export vehicle, please.
That car gets me wet.
Okay, that's a drug vehicle. Oh shit, okay. Yep. Them overprotective ass motherfuckers though, goddamn. I was just looking. I don't actually care for that. I like these different export vehicles for the Carmi reputation that I want, so that I can get that increasing constantly. And yeah, actually I think like every like 50 levels or something you actually get like more money every level as well. I think when I get a Carmi rep level I get like 20,000 now because I'm in like the 200s instead of like the initial like 5,000 or like however amount much there was when it first starts for the Carmi reputation. So there is a kind of financial like benefit to it as well, I believe. Believe it or not. Slightly. Alright, 2 1.5 bars apparently. So like maybe like 30% of the way through or something. And I'm not meaning the 20,000 like export payout. I think every level for like the actual reputation is like 20,000 because I'm in like the 200s now. But now, hopefully I can make it the luxury autos without something trying to get my attention. Hopefully. Oh, what was that lock on? Yeah, them drug vehicle people might still be mad. Probably what the like lock on was, to be honest. Can't think of what else that lock on would have been, to be honest. That most definitely was people going after me earlier. And yeah, again, the snow being gone, I'm pretty sure the Weasel Plaza thing's gone as well, because it's like a Die Hard thing, and Die Hard is kind of known as a Christmas movie and stuff, so yeah, the event is gone. That also means technically the pistol's gone for now, and they'll pretty much be giving it out for like the gun van, I imagine. Thankfully, off stream, I did pick it up for like the random event though, since I couldn't get it on any of my live streams, unfortunately. But yeah, they'll probably redistribute the pistol eventually for that gun van. Definitely. No, that's in the game and everything. Barricade hit 5000, whatever. But yeah, starting off here for the luxury auto, the 2 vehicles here, the Dinka RT3000. This one is actually on a discount, so we talked a good bit on that one, kind of. And then there will be the Trifade Nero for the one that's actually not on discount. So, yeah, your discount price for this, let me see what the percentage is first, actually. I believe it's like a 30%. I think pretty lately they've pretty much been doing pretty much the same percentages for each vehicle, so it should be 30% like the ASP was. Okay, yeah. It's a 30% off discount. It's a 30% off discount, just like your Dominator ESP from Simeon's, as I went over since it was on like the like menu thing, of course. So yeah, 30% off makes it $924,085, and that is on a trade price. if you're not at trade price, it'll probably still be over $1 million or something. And yeah, I think at RT3000, again, it'll be one of your like 17 to like 19, 20, like tuner subclass vehicles. And again, it's like one of the 15 that's in the sport class, which means it's not going to have good general sport performance, and it's just purely going to be good for your like street race, pursuit race, robbery contracts, if it's even. And yeah, from what I recall, this one wasn't really that good at all for your street races and pursuit races. It's nowhere near your best performance in either category for your lap time, top speed. So really, it might be good in your robbery contracts, but that all depends on if you can put rear louvers or something to protect the back windows on the vehicle for your robbery contracts. So that might be its one good usage. Besides for that, it's probably pretty much a pass, I would say. And yeah, your Trifade Nero here. This one shouldn't be on discount here. Yeah, that's definitely normal price. I definitely recall that being the price of it normally. Nero is a pretty interesting vehicle. For one, just like the 10F from earlier, it's actually a Benny's vehicle, which means you can actually convert it into a custom version over at Benny's for much more customization. But the regular vehicle is pretty interesting as well, actually. And that's because the Nero actually has an active spoiler on it, which moves depending on your like speed of it and whatnot. So when you're like moving the vehicle, the spoiler can pop like up and down and everything. So the dynamic spoiler on it's pretty cool. Pretty cool cosmetic on it. But at the same time, this can break and therefore you can lose a little bit of traction on it, which is unfortunate. That's kind of a sacrifice for having a cool spoiler on it, though. But yeah, if you do turn it over to a Nero Custom, it actually loses the active like dynamic spoiler. So it's one of the more interesting like non-Benny vehicles for the ones that can be turned into Bennies. That's something to say about that one at least. So I wouldn't really say they're the greatest vehicles on offer this time. And if you were to get the Nero, obviously for performance reasons, you would probably get it custom pretty much. And then yes, Simeon's now. And yeah, after this, then I may be going for the Railgun and stuff. But yeah, again, I pretty much already mentioned the ASP entirely when it comes to performance and stuff. It's pretty much going to be your best option in a sense between these five, just because it's the one on discount. All the other four you'll pretty much be getting at full price. And again, it's pretty solid for your robbery contracts. I'm pretty sure you can put rear louvers on this one, definitely. Not going to be as good as Dorchester RR for robbery contracts in terms of performance, though. For vehicles that do have those rear louvers on them. The main reason to get it again would probably be the unique class and being one of the two muscle cars, and even the better performing of the two muscle cars in the tuner subclass. So you're not just getting like 10 different like sport tuners for your like auto shop garage, for example. So it's kind of something to make your auto shop garage different, at least. And your Grotti Fury here, pretty sure this has a supercar here. I think I heard the one on offer right now actually has a block. But yeah. The one on offer here, at least from what I've heard, actually has like black like rims or something like that, which isn't really necessarily normally the case. That might be something kind of unique with this build. I'll check and make sure, but that's what I've heard at least. I was browsing around on Twitter like in the last couple hours, and I think I saw something about that. Not sure how true that is. It might be, but yeah, very I don't really recall it being that good of a supercar, to be honest, so I'd probably pass on that one. And yeah, Class A Drift Tampa. That's actually in the sport class. It's like the one Tampa that's actually not in the muscle car class, and it's actually in like the sport class instead, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's more of a muscle car than like a sport class, which is kind of weird, so that pretty much already tells you it's not going to be good performance at all, pretty much. As of the last couple DLCs, though, you can actually put like low grip tires on it now, though, which is pretty cool. So you can actually turn it into a drift vehicle. So that's something at least. Besides for that, I would say it's a pass, though. ENS Windsor. The ENS Windsor. If you have the Colonel Enterprise starter pack, you can actually get it for free. So you can actually buy a little thing called the Colonel Enterprise starter pack, and you can actually get the vehicle for free. So in that sense, it can be worth it. But yeah, it is a very old vehicle back from like the old Gothic games, though. It released back in Old Gothic Games Part 1, which I think was one of the last couple DLCs where you can actually get like the vehicles into like the story mode without like modding them into story mode or something on like PC and whatnot. But yeah, you can legitimately buy it on PC. I mean, not PC. You can legitimately buy this vehicle in story mode, so it's kind of a waste of a garage space since you can buy the more exclusive vehicles instead that are only in the online. So it's kind of a waste of a garage spot though. I think lap time or top speed, it might be one of your better like pay vehicles or something though, if I recall though. I'm just going off of memory. Don't take that very serious. I'm not wanting to say too much with each 1% in a sense, given that only the ASPs you get on discount. And then yeah, your Hot Ring Saber. I don't think it's actually very good performance for the sport class, but you have your Hot Ring circuit races that you can use it in. That pretty much only the Hot Ring Saber can be used in currently. I think they're actually adding another vehicle in the Drifty that will be able to be used in Hot Ring circuit races actually in this DLC, but yeah. Hot Ring Saber can be used in those Hot Ring circuit races, so that's actually a pretty good reason to get this one. So yeah, this one can definitely be pretty worth getting, kind of. I would pass on the Furia. Drift Tampa, only if you want like a drifty vehicle, if you want to put the low grip tires on it. Besides for that, it's pretty much a pass now. If you have Colonel Enterprise starter pack, you can get this for free anyway, so in that sense, worth it, but otherwise not, I would say. And then this one's worth it for the like hot ring races. So I'd say the least worthwhile one is definitely the Fury, and it's definitely the most disappointing one here. Only good one here for discount, and the other three have slight reasons to get them, especially this one between the other three. But I don't know, Fury and then these two are probably your most useless ones of the bunch. That's the final way I'm narrowing them down. And it's pretty much been an hour on the stream already, so yeah, I think it's definitely time to go for the Railgun and like the gun van. And yeah. I actually have like a collector map open when it comes to GTA Online. I don't really use interactive maps on GTA, I mainly use interactive maps on Red Dead. where you can actually like move maps, and like you can actually like go on like some website with a pretty active map that labels like all the different like collectibles and stuff, and at least in Reddit online. I don't really use that gun van on GTA, but for the gun van, it can actually be a very good way of tracking down a gun van, since it moves every single day. As far as I've heard, there's actually like 30 different like spawn locations, so there's like enough spawn locations for it to last like an entire month, basically, before it like repeats the location. But yeah, from what I've heard, there's definitely like 30 different locations, at least that's what I've heard. Pretty sure that's the case. But yeah, this one looks to be in a desert somewhere for today, as far as I can tell. I think I went onto it on Sunday, so it should be accurate here. Somewhere around this desert here. Seems like it's kind of to the east of like the airstrip. Maybe kind of around like Yojakin kind of area or something. It's somewhere around there. When you find it, get close to it, it should appear on your map. Okay, yeah, it's right there. So you gotta get it on your map, you have to find it first, so keep that in mind. So if you're not good at finding it on your own, I would definitely recommend going on like some sort of interactive map so you can get the active location for it every single day. Honestly, it's probably not gonna be worth going to it every single day unless you want to buy like a whole new weapon, especially when it only changes every single week. The contents don't change every day. It seems to be like a weekly thing according to the like newswire and everything, so you don't need to do this like every day or anything. But yeah, definitely once a week I would probably check the gun van, definitely, just in case. Because you never know if they offer anything pretty crazy or anything there. Unless they mention it directly on the newswire or something.
You know the
And you
deal.
have your little like contact here in the gun van here. Again, it's some kind of like Speedo custom. It's like the light armor on it and stuff like that. So even though it's a regular Speedo, it's still like custom version for like the nightclub update.
Feel weird. Hey there. Got something new just for you.
And yeah, when pressing that, I have the option of weapons, throwable, body armor. But yeah, currently my railgun is $598,600. And yeah, apparently there's like a general like weapon discount. From what I've heard, there's like a 10% discount on like every single weapon as part of the event week. That's what I've heard, at least. I'm not sure if it's the most accurate thing per se, but at least that's what I've heard.
You land a blow with that? Good night.
Okay, but yeah, I think in the drift feed,
Act now. That price ain't here for long.
but yeah, I think in the drift feed there's like skins for the knife and like the baseball bats. I think that's why you get these melee weapons here, because eventually they're planning apparently on putting like different skins on and whatnot for like liveries and stuff like that. Apparently they're planning on doing liveries for like melee weapons apparently, so there is a reason you have the knife and baseball bat over here.
Messy.
Besides for them just being over here. I'm actually not sure if you can buy the baseball bat normally. You have to pick up that weapon normally for like a job or something, for like a creator job and whatnot. But you might only have to pick that weapon up from the like creator or something, so this might be a more rare weapon here, I'm not sure.
Planning on a little short distance work?
Okay. So this stuff looks to be 18% off according to like the gun van stuff. Wait. Then when I get like off of them, then they say like 26% off instead. Okay. Seems you're getting some pretty good deals on the gun van, definitely. Then if the percentages get that high, if the percentages get that high, then
Taking close range, huh?
excuse my throat, goddammit. Yeah. If the discounts get that high, discounts can definitely be quite nice. Assuming that's like the normal kind of discounts he'll get, 26% seems quite
Just so
generous.
you know, that's a limited time offer.
But yeah. Revert weapon is for the stock variant to customize this weapon. I want to make a little suggestion here, actually. Whoa. I think something like banged or something out of like some crazy winds apparently outside my house. God damn it, what the fuck. But yeah. Little suggestion I want to make that they should do for the gun van. Shape roads, you know, fuck you again now. But yeah. I think they should let you buy like Mark 1 versions of weapons, even if you have like Mark 2 weapons. Like, yeah, make someone convert their Mark 1 to a Mark 2, and then let them also purchase a separate Mark 1 version, at least for the gun van would be pretty cool and unique. That would be cool. That would be a cool reason I could go to the gun van and then be able to get another like Mark 1 SMG and then Mark 1 assault rifle again. It'd be cool to be able to go back to the Mark 1 versions and also the Mark 2 versions at the same time. I think one of the little like screenshot things in like the Colonel Enterprise DLC when they were going over like the quality of life things, I think they showed like the snack feature and like the weapon wheel, for example, and I think I noticed there's like 13 assault rifles, which I don't think is normally the case, and I think that's because like the developers can have like the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 versions at the same time. So I think they should unlock the ability to like have a Mark 1 and a Mark 2 at the same time. That would be a pretty cool like incentive to go over to the gun van aside for like exclusive weapons like the Railgun and whatnot. That would be another nice bonus with the gun van. That could be cool, but of course, missed opportunity from Rockstar as per usual. So I've seen the Rockstar kind of triggered me, and I kind of want to make a little suggestion there. And then yeah, they mentioned in particular like 45% off of this weapon here. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to look up the newswire real quick, but I'm pretty sure they did. Alright, yeah. Including 45% off of the compact EMP launcher. So apparently this one in particular is the 45% off currently for the event week. And yeah, that's a very good generous discount, and it might be the highest discount it's received so far, so I would probably jump on it. Just to own the weapon, I would probably jump on that discount, definitely. But yeah. Sounds great on paper, because EMP obviously stops the vehicles and stuff, so that sounds nice. But yeah, it's just like a grenade launcher. It launches an EMP grenade. Grenades are very small projectiles, and then you probably have to compensate for gravity and stuff as well from the grenade launcher. Sounds great on paper at first, but when you think about it later on and stuff, it's not going to be great. Especially because people might mainly want to hit like small targets like the Oppressor Mark II, like jets and stuff like that. It's not going to be able to do stuff like that, obviously not. So yeah, the main vehicle's target won't even be affected, and would want the target wouldn't really be affected much by this, to be honest. And then, aside from the buzzard, I'm pretty sure any vehicle pretty much can use its weapons still, even when you use the EMP. But yeah, the EMP will just disable the actual vehicle itself. It will not disable the weapons unless it's the buzzard, because I think the buzzard's like the only one that actually has the weapons attached to the engine of the vehicle. So yeah, the EMP launcher is not great when vehicles can still use their weapons even when they're in the EMP effect. So yeah, definitely I would say jump on the 45% if you haven't already got it, since the gun van apparently provides pretty nice discounts.
Do it once, do it right, right?
But you just know it's not your greatest weapon. And you had a combat shotgun. Like I was saying earlier, you actually cannot buy this weapon normally. The way you actually get this one normally is actually for the Cayo Perico heist, and you have to like find it across the like compound. So you have to find it around the compound in Cayo Perico, and that's actually how you normally unlock it. But now it's finally available for purchase, at least for this 1 week here. Of course, every week it will probably be gone. And then you have to wait for another week to feature the combat shotgun. But yeah, this is a very exclusive weapon right here you can get right now. So if you don't have it, jump on it, definitely. Just to collect it, I would say. Railgun. At least for me, it's 8,600.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
Oh yeah.
That was only released a little while ago.
I like how he comments on if it's a new one.
Won't
That's
find
cool.
that in ammunition. Ha!
That's actually pretty cool. Comments on it for the character. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, I've heard conflicting reports of like 500, 600, like $700,000. Some people might not have as good of discounts as other people. For some reason, it might be within 500, 600,000. And yeah, the $700,000 price, that's actually the regular price without like a huge discount on it. But apparently the normal price of it is $730,000. But yeah, $730,000 for a weapon with like explosive projectiles, it's pretty lenient, definitely.
That right there is a
Definitely come to buy it here. When you first buy it, it looks like it starts with 4 rounds. And yeah, just like your single player one, you get the access to all those regular tints. No new exclusive tint, unfortunately, but oh well. Definitely in the platinum tint on this futuristic weapon here. I'll probably be buying ammo for interaction menu and stuff anyways. I'll probably wait on that one. Kind of. Yeah, heavy sniper. That's right. Again, it was a lock. Cause yeah, I got the Mark II one. Again, I feel they should really make it where you can own Mark 1 and Mark 2 at the same time. That would be really nice. I miss being able to use a Mark 1 sniper and stuff before. It would be nice to be able to interchange them. But for some reason, they don't want to. It's so actually dumb in my opinion. Oh, that's one of the quality of life changes that happens in the next update, since they've been doing those lately. In the last couple updates for quality of life change stuff. They definitely allow Mark 1 and Mark 2 to be interchanged. That's definitely something I want to see. Because it's already different enough in the weapon wheel, so please do it, Rockstar, come on.
Won't find that in ammunition. Ha! Hell of a price, huh? Won't be here forever.
But yeah, RPG, for example, I was mentioning earlier, I think this has like a rank 100 on it. But yeah, if you're under rank 100 and you actually go to the gun van, you can probably get the weapon without the rank, which is pretty awesome. So maybe I'll have to do that on my secondary character off stream, because my secondary character, I don't think I converted over to rank, because I kind of wanted to start fresh on a second character. And you have rollables. Again, you cannot normally buy the Molotov cocktails. That's pretty cool to see here, actually. But you cannot buy this for ammunition. I don't even think you can buy it for the agency as well, even. I think that's the only place you can buy this one, which is pretty cool. Vaccine mine grenade. So yeah. The Molotovs are definitely as accessible as they've ever been in the game. I would definitely say no, totally. But yeah, right now I have 10 of 10 for all of them, but yeah. I believe you can definitely buy like different... I'll test it actually right now when I'm actually gonna test that right now. Whoa! okay. I wasn't expecting NPC there, and it kind of freaked me out for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? There's like a random Juggernaut here or some shit. I thought they were Juggernaut for a second. I don't know why. I actually thought they were Juggernaut for a moment. That, and that. Okay, so those are not right now. I want to test it. If not, then I can always just do a supply stash or something from Franklin.
Right?
Oh, you can? Well, that's so lame. That's dumb. They should add the ability to buy infinite, like, they should add the ability to buy 10 of each armor, at least for the gun van. That would be another incentive to go here instead of ammunition. Alright, I'm gonna supply stash for Franklin, and I want that armor back. That's not a big deal, but for fullness sake, I want it.
Hey, look, let me get you the supply location now.
Man, I was so sure I thought I heard you can actually buy 10 of each armor there, but I don't know, maybe that was just wishful thinking from me then. I guess it must have been. So I guess you still need Franklin and the supply stash. I mean, the supply stash is more convenient anyways, because you just call on your phone and then you go to a location. You don't have to like find it from the van every day you want to do it. So honestly, even if they had that functionality there, the supply stash would be more convenient anyways for filling up on all your different armors for 10 for each one, and not just 10 of one type, like one time. Wait, huh? The fuck? It's supposed to, from what I recall, from the supply stash. Bruh. You gotta be kidding me, dude. That's bullshit. I could've sworn it's supposed to work with that. Oh well. I don't know, maybe it doesn't do if you have like a thing of armor on, and maybe you have to not have armor for it to do something like that. I don't know. Wait, I wonder if that does the railgun ammo. I wonder if it works like the ammo drops and stuff, because apparently ammo drops actually give you railgun ammo. I have to check my railgun, because it had 4. Okay, it still has 4 then. So that supply stash might not work for the railgun. But apparently the ammo, like stuff you do for like Merryweather and like the CO, apparently you can't get the railgun ammo. At least if you're holding a heavy weapon, maybe that would have been the case with the supply stash. I don't know. But yeah, in terms of first person, everything is most definitely obviously in terms of like kind of generally using a weapon in a way, it's the same as story mode, obviously, in a sense. It's the same weapon in a way, just properties. But starting off, I want to see if the reload is the same as story mode. If I can tell that much. Okay, reload does seem to be the same time as story mode, so reload does not seem nerfed in my experience. I'll show that you can do quick reload as well. But that was a quick reload there if you want to skip the reload for any reason, but it doesn't seem that long anyways. Oh, yeah. From what I heard, if you shoot the glass, apparently on like the sparrow and the buzzard, apparently it doesn't blow up. But it blew up for me. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't glass, and maybe there's a part that it hit that wasn't glass. But yeah, the buzzard and sparrow apparently are helicopters with a lot of glass on them, and apparently you have an advantage where it's hard to hit them with the railgun. So between the helicopters, which the helicopters are the most vulnerable in terms of aircraft for sure when it comes to the Railgun, the Buzzard and the Sparrow apparently have the easiest time in terms of helicopters. Something I kind of wanted to show there since I had the Sparrow out anyways. But yeah, I saw that on Gilly Master. Apparently the Buzzard and the Sparrow, they have to like be hit on like actual solid like parts of the vehicle. If you hit just the glass, it won't like destroy them apparently. But ammo. I think for the one that you get in the crater, I think you would have to do all ammo, and that's because the Railgun wasn't officially released. But if you get it for the crater, you might even still have to like do it for all, even if it's one from the crater, even after release, from what I've been hearing. But yeah, now that it's officially in the game, rounds times 2, 1,050, full ammo is like 9,000. See if I can compare it to some other ammo types. Granted, like a lot of other weapons have so much more, so hard to say really. But yeah, for only 20 rounds, obviously 9,000 is a lot when it comes to like 32 and like a micro SMG, but again, those are regular rounds and not the most fair comparison. 180 on MG, even 158. 20 on like a sniper, even like 152. But yeah. Might empty out the whole RPG or something, I don't know. Wait, how do I even have 2 rounds still? I don't even remember buying any rounds, but okay. I don't think I bought rounds, but okay. What? Does the railgun make a noise? I'm confused. I didn't know the railgun had audible sounds to it. If like it was a pretty silent weapon, given it's electric and all. But yeah, obviously your typical vehicle will be a one-shot kill, as you would expect. I don't want to show off that glass man I was talking about, where if you don't like hit like solid stuff, it won't blow up. Of course, if you get in a vehicle like a big, like bulky grab truck and stuff, I don't think that would be the greatest to show it off on. Yeah, like there, it didn't destroy the vehicle because it went for the glass. Apparently there's something like that, like I was mentioning with the Buzzard and the Sparrow, where that doesn't happen apparently. And for some reason jumps around my regular MG. Interesting. Not sure why, but okay. It's not really most convenient for me to do an ammo drop or something, so right now I'm just gonna buy the full amount. Wait, okay, maybe I didn't fully use all our ammo. I guess sworn I did, no. Oh, maybe I only bought 2 rounds on the thingy as well earlier, I don't know. That's 1,500, that's not too bad. I feel with RPG is pretty similar cost. The RPG is pretty similar cost, I don't think it's too bad, but if you use it a lot, then it's definitely pretty costly over time. And yeah. Again, I showed I was assisted aim partial earlier, and you cannot lock on with this even in assisted aim, so don't worry about locking on, that's not a thing. For those fearing it was going to be overpowered on ground combat, you cannot lock on story mode, honestly. And yet, as you would expect, a one-shot kill on Popo there. For a generic NPC. I'll talk about player later on, but I'm not going to show it on a player. I'm not going to grieve a player just to show it. That'd be pretty shitty to grieve a player just to show off the player capabilities. I'm just gonna let them kill me, I think. Fuck it. Kill me, boys. Come on. Okay. When you die, it looks like you only lose one round. That's not too bad, actually. I think when you die on, like, other weapons, you lose, like, the whole, like, you lose, like, one whole magazine, I think, on most weapons. So, like, for example, let me kill myself with this grenade launcher, maybe, for example. Like, I might lose a whole magazine here. I know it's kind of the most random thing to show off, but yeah. You don't lose much on that if you die to it. How about like an RPG? Like if I kill myself with that, I only lose one again? Or might just be a typical thing as on your typical weapons. I know, wait. I didn't even lose any RPG, what? Kinda weird, I don't know. The only losing one weapon is not, only losing one ammo is not bad at all, definitely not. Honestly, since I did that, I'll just buy all ammo for once. Even though ammo glitches constantly get rid of my ammo, so I'm just gonna do it. Why not? Just thought I would buy all the ammo since, yeah, I'm doing weapon testing after all anyways, so might as well. But yeah, main advantage over the railgun over like your explosive shotgun, pump shotgun Mark II, and then your explosive heavy sniper Mark II. The main advantage again is you can buy that ammo for the interaction menu, which means you don't have to take a trip over to the gun van or something every single time you need ammo. So the ammo is very nice and convenient. You can just buy it right in the interaction menu, which is quite huge for player versus enemy situations. And yeah, I feel it's a lot more usable than like the grenade launcher where you have to compensate for gravity, the RPG. RPG obviously has quite a like explosive capability. You don't want to like accidentally like kill another player in like a contact mission and stuff, for example. So I think there's definitely good use over with the railgun over the RPG for sure. Minigun is obviously unique with it being bullet related on its own, so that's a very good heavy weapon, definitely. Firework launcher is actually just a pretty fun, like, meme weapon in a way. Helmet launcher, obviously, for lock on the vehicle, it's very good. But I'm not typically the biggest on using those in contact missions and stuff, though. Minigun, not too, because I think the ammo can be kind of costly on that, but yeah. Again, it's pretty much the same case as grenade launcher as I mentioned. Again, Widowmaker is just a reskin of a minigun, essentially. Humpback EMP launcher, pretty much already talked about that one. That one's not really great. We had a railgun, definitely quite the potential. Still gotta think of everything I want to mention on it from what I've watched from like Ghillie Master and stuff like that. I'm trying to think though. What else is there to mention? Life that I'm thinking I can show pretty easily and I wouldn't require a lot more effort to show off, I mean, kind of thing. I don't know, I'm trying to think of what else to do with it really at this moment. But yeah. Like I was saying earlier, the Buzzard and Sparrow are basically the best helicopters for not getting hit by the railgun because of all the glass on the front, as I kind of showed with the car. If it like just purely hits glass, if it just purely hits glass for some reason and just goes right through it, doesn't blow up the car, as I showed earlier. That's the same thing also applies to like a helicopter, etc. If it only hits glass. So yeah, that's the advantage of the Buzzard Sparrow over other helicopters from aside from Gilly Master. I might spawn some steel vehicles, some explosive resistance, some light explosive resistance. Okay, 13 limo I think blows up into. Same with the armored baller, LELWB, I'm pretty sure does both blow up into. That blows up into pretty much as well. Brickade, I think, just blows up in one. I think it's only the, like, stealth mission ones that actually, like... When it comes to the regular Brickade... When it comes to the regular Brickade, I'm pretty sure that only the stealth mission ones pretty much have, like, explosive resistance. When it comes to regular Brickade, like, in free mode and stuff, I think there's no explosive resistance, I wanna say, definitely. Rumbo Custom, I think, is just bullet resistance on that one. I don't think there's any explosive resistance on it. But yeah, it's bullet resistant glass. I think that's the only thing really with that one. Yeah. I think pretty much any vehicle with explosive resistance here only, like, takes, like, one RPG before, like, blowing up on the second. So I don't think I really need to show anything aside for, like, one vehicle, really. I don't know if the 13 limo actually has the bullet resistant glass. I might show off the baller, the LWB armored one here. Why not? For my CO vehicle test here. Why not? But yeah. The railgun's apparently a little bit stronger than the explosive sniper. Yeah, I think the explosive shotgun and sniper would pretty much be the same damage-wise. I don't have explosive sniper rounds right now, so if I test that, I might, like, do it on, like, the pump shotgun instead, or the explosive one. But yeah, for your typical armored vehicle here, I think it takes one RPG and then builds up on the second. RPG might be like 500 damage. Yeah, RPG might be like 500 damage or something from what I recall hearing from Billy Master. The railgun apparently is 225 damage, and like the explosive sniper is like 200 damage, and I assume like the pump shotgun is basically the same as the explosive sniper, but for closer ranges and stuff. But yeah. If you want to lock on explosive weapon, that basically goes for your like pump shotgun Mark II with the explosive rounds. That's basically your lock on explosive weapon, I would say, definitely. And for air vehicles, obviously like the homing launcher. This one, unfortunately, due to nerfs and stuff, like I showed earlier, will not lock on even in assisted aim lobbies. Again, I'm assisting partial as I showed at the beginning. But yeah, again, RPG I think blows this up in two. Railgun, I believe, is a little less than half of like the RPG. So yeah, like I said, an RPG is like 500 damage apparently. Railgun's 225, so yeah, a little under half. So maybe 4 to 5 or something. I don't know. Maybe. Or okay, at least for a simple armored vehicle, at least a simple armored vehicle is still 2 to destroy it. Okay. I'm not gonna go super crazy with explosive resistance, like, I'm not gonna go super crazy with explosive resistance per se, kind of. I might do against that, like, I might do against the armored vehicle actually for the Santos Drug Wars update, which is Brigade 6x6, whatever. The new one, I might try out that. Because I never really showed off the explosive capabilities myself on that, I'm pretty sure. I might test on that to use it a lot more. And his Popo Zone. Oh, okay. You can show a player just with your own player, that's cool. But yeah, I lived until I fell. But yeah, as I showed, I hit my own character with the railgun there. But yeah, there is splash damage and stuff or something, I don't know. That might not be the right terminology, but yeah. Just getting hit by the projectile alone apparently is not enough to kill a player at maximum health if they're like the highest level for max health, which I think is like 120. Even if the like max health shows up after 120, I'm pretty sure max health was actually at 120. But yeah, max health can show up after 120, but I think 120 is where you actually do have max health. So yeah, if you are max health, apparently you get killed by the fall of the like weapon and with like the knockback and whatnot. See, the weapon, but yeah, as I showed, the weapon itself did not kill. It was the fall. It was the fall, like knockback there, that did kill me. So it's entirely possible if the fall doesn't damage you that you can actually live a railgun shot on rare occasions, kind of, perhaps. Or maybe it's more of an uncommon thing, not necessarily rare, perhaps. So it's kind of 50-50 if you live it just barely or not on like no armor. If you have armor, apparently you do live it guaranteed, and it's more of a 2-shot kill. That's what I've heard, at least. Pure BST for like Bull Shark Testosterone apparently is 2-shot kill. I think if you combine armor and BST, it might be like a 3-shot kill. If you care about that kind of thing for player versus player from what I saw from like Gilly Master or something. I don't think Gilly Master went over pure armor, but I think it's basically saying it's just a regular BST. Again, that would be 2-shot kill, as I mentioned earlier. So yeah, I think that's a clear indication that the projectile itself doesn't kill, it's the fall, like the knockback that does end up killing. But it's kind of strange being as explosive and all, but at least you get a slight chance, of possibly being able to fight back. And yeah, you could theoretically use snacks if you have that menu open in time. Somehow, if you were shot by that, and if you were to live the fall, then you can actually snack back to full health and stuff. So that's some usage of it when it comes. That's some ability from the railgun there if you were to survive it on like uncommon rare occasion. The Santos for now or not. Want to try spawn a certain Pegasus vehicle. Yeah. I'm gonna get a laser from Pegasus here.
Hello, Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help you? Great. The aircraft is waiting for you at our nearest airfield. We trust you'll be happy, sir.
I just like how they still have the like Pegasus vehicles for free ever since there was like a low-key plane kind of glitch or something, I think it was called. Yeah. I mean, there's some glitch that involved like the Pegasus service, and ever since like it's been free on console at least. It's kind of funny that their fix for that glitch is just to make Pegasus services free instead of like $200 per vehicle. I can get there without falling off for some commentating and driving, and that's the easiest thing on a dual sense controller, at least. I didn't know that was going to be there. Come on now. Now I should probably get to the old one without falling off again. But yeah, the laser's not anything crazy, obviously, when it comes to your like explosive resistance. But a laser is a one-shot kill when it comes to the railgun, so that is a very unique use right there. And I actually don't know if Pegasus actually has any cooldowns typically or none, so I might just be able to call another one right away. I don't know.
Hello, you're through to Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help?
Oh yeah,
Your
then.
beautiful new aircraft is waiting at our nearest airfield. We hope you're very happy,
Uh,
sir. Our most sincere apologies.
okay.
Hello, this is Pegasus Lifestyle Management. How can I help? Thank you, sir. Your spectacular aircraft is now ready for you at our nearest airfield.
Oh, and yeah, I don't have explosive sniper, but I would assume the shotgun would be the same, so I'll just do it with that instead. Or I do have it, I just don't have ammo for it, honestly, as I mentioned. Alright, yeah, that was 2-shot as well, so I think that's just the same, obviously, as the explosive sniper. So yeah, that's a huge difference about the railgun, is it one-shots a laser jet, which is actually impressive, definitely. So if someone's really bothering you as a jet creeper, you can finally have a like instant kill against someone, which is nice. But yeah, there's other stuff I have to mention later on that also kind of makes it not as easy when you're going against another player flying it. And it was one of the like couple hugest nerfs they had to do to it for putting it online, so it wouldn't be overpowered and such as no lock on, as I showed earlier. Trying to think of an exact good way of showing that off or something. And I'll talk about range and projectile here. Since I'm at the airstrip, it's actually one of the better times to talk about it actually as well. Because the airstrip's a nice long area. Could even try to just spawn another laser somewhere and just try to be a certain distance. See, there's all kinds of like different squares on the airstrip, so that's kind of a good way of going about it in a way. From what I watched from GTA Men, using these squares can actually be pretty efficient in some ways.
Hello,
For
Pegasus
distance.
Lifestyle Management. How can I help you? Great. The aircraft is waiting for you at our nearest airfield. We trust you'll be happy, sir.
That's so broken, you can only just spawn these with no cooldown apparently. I didn't even know that was the case, to be honest. So I'm gonna try from one end to the other. I'm gonna try different like spots. Maybe I'm not gonna necessarily go like square by square. That's gonna be a crazy waste of ammo. Yeah. Might think of something at least. Oh, okay. But yeah. It was what, like over here or something? That's pretty crazy distance. The distance, if I recall, might be like 500 meters or something. Or actually, no, not meters. Might be 500 something, but I think the number I've been hearing might be like 100 meters. I don't know. But yeah, basically think of assault rifle distance, but it's a good bit longer, maybe as well. The assault rifles apparently have something more distance when it comes to like the accuracy, like how far you can like shoot with it, like registering hits and stuff or whatever. All not the best to explain this kind of stuff. I'm trying to kind of explain it. I want to do some more range tests since that did end up hitting it. Try to wait for these popos to go away first though. I'm trying to see if there will be like a moment where I can see it, but it won't destroy it. That plane would work too, obviously, because it's also a one-shot kill, so I can just do it that as well. It doesn't have to be a laser, obviously. Don't lose these popas, man. Come on. Oh, damn, what's going on? Oh. Alright. Now, we'll try to get to maybe kind of. Hopefully, not still there, even. I'm trying to think if it's in distance still or not. I mean, maybe try going all the way back or some crazy shit, I don't know. Trying to give a good representation of it. Like, I don't think I'll be able to do it from like one end to the other, obviously not. It's really ridiculously insane. I can still see it from here, it looks like. And I'm pretty sure it should have hit it if it could have. Now I want to go to like here where the desert kind of starts. Or like the middle desert section here. Yeah, I'm not gonna go like every square, and it's gonna be a huge waste of time on this kind of, yeah. I think that would have hit it if it could have even. I think that was a good enough shot. And if not, I'm trying my best I can. If not obvious. I think this is kind of like the first set of rocks I was kind of missing here, so I can start on this square again. I'll be on this square to try it. Maybe go all the way back here. That's still didn't do enough. And it's getting more and more visible, so I think I'm more confident saying that's a good shot. Never did his other couple before. Those rocks are still pretty close to those previous ones. I want to try and go somewhere else, maybe. Might try here. I know that might be a huge jump even compared to last time, but yeah. Yeah, no, not in the middle of the sun. It might have been more for the other ones, but it doesn't really matter in terms of like where I am and kind of on the sides, I imagine. Yeah, that still looks too far to hit it. Okay, I'm not going to go too much more up. Maybe I'll start like somewhere like line up with that, so like maybe here. And yeah, I got like 10 shots still, so I can still hit plenty of this without refilling, so I'm fine here. Saw an explosion. That may have done it? I don't know. I was like, from there? When it comes to like that lining? Okay, I did get 2 stars, so I must have blown it up. Might have been like the very earliest distance, but you look at all this distance between that and like here. May have not even been the maximum distance here, but it probably wasn't that much further back even. That's a lot of different squares that it traversed through just to get to this. But yeah, all of that stuff in good testament of the distance. And yeah. I guess that kind of goes about like one of the huge weaknesses as well of the railgun. I haven't mentioned it myself, but yeah. Apparently one of the nerfs to the railgun in comparison to story mode is actually like the travel, like the velocity or something. On a railgun in real life, apparently like the travel, like velocity or something is supposed to be pretty good on a railgun. At least that's what I've heard in real life. But yeah, for balance reasons in game, the like velocity and like travel time and stuff is a lot greater than pretty much any other weapon apparently. From what I heard, the velocity might be like 750 or something compared to like in like 2000s or something. Or maybe like the other lowest number or something. But yeah, I'm not gonna show it off, but I kind of have a good musket. I mean, I kind of have a good comparison, but yeah, it does involve the musket. I don't know, I said musket earlier there, but yeah. For example, the musket apparently has a very high velocity. I'm bringing up the musket because apparently it's pretty good for killing people on Impressive Mark IIs. From what I saw also from someone called Gilly Master or whatever, apparently the velocity is very good, so... Because that bullet velocity is very good, you can actually hit Impressive Mark IIs if it's apparently pretty good on the musket when they're at very fast speeds. I know it sounds crazy being able to hit a Mark II pretty easily with a musket, but apparently that's like the case. It's actually one of the better like weapons for killing someone on a Mark II oppressor, and that people overheat on, in my opinion. But yeah, people definitely overheat on the Mark II, in my opinion. I'm just using it for an example. I'm not a hater of the Mark II. I liked the Mark II initially, but the more nerfs it gets, it's honestly more of a boring vehicle over time, in my opinion. But yeah, if you want to try to do a velocity test yourself in the game, probably try to compare the musket to railgun in a sense. But yeah, I'm not obviously playing with another player or anything, so I'm not going to show it off the greatest. And yeah, because the railgun is a low velocity, it's not going to be good for hitting a Mark II. The Mark II oppressor is such a small target, that and having to account for like trajectory and timing your shots, whatever, all kind of different stuff. It's not going to be good for hitting small, like aerial targets that are like constantly moving, like your Mark II oppressor. A jet obviously is a huger target, but jets move pretty quick typically as well, so jets aren't really going to be the easiest to hit either, but at least if you do hit them, they're a one-shot. I'll start to ones like a laser. That's not the case with the explosive sniper. And yeah, I didn't show off the Hydra, but apparently the Hydra is actually a lot more resistant to the railgun than the laser for some reason. People say it's like a free shot kill apparently on the Hydra for some reason, which is weird because I don't think there's any difference between that and the laser and the like explosive sniper test, from what I've heard at least. Yet Hydra apparently is pretty resistant to the railgun and that doesn't have like an armor like upgrade or anything either, from what I understand. Because yeah, the Hydra was from the Heist update, and vehicles can be customized with armor when it came to aircrafts until like Smugger Run onward, and that was only for like newer aircrafts. from those DLCs onward as well. I've heard anywhere from like 3 to 6 shots on like a Hydra, which honestly is fine because like it's a slower jet anyways. Hydra's a slower jet anyways. Hydra's, wait, if I could talk Railgun then. But the Hydra has much lesser agility than the laser, essentially, so honestly, not being more resistant isn't too big of a deal. And yeah, if they go into VTOL capability, then Us just making himself a very open target anyways. Even with the Hydra being like a 3-shot kill, you do destroy like components, like parts of like the aircraft, so it makes it harder to fly, even if it were to survive. So the railgun can destroy like the parts and stuff on the planes and makes them harder to fly, even if it were to survive. And yeah. Vehicles, I think, kind of smoke after like one like projectile, so even with one projectile, vehicle only has like 2 minutes probably before it like stops entirely, at least for helicopters. I think for pretty much any aircraft really, maybe even. So even if you get one shot, you can pretty much disable a vehicle NG with the railgun. I'm just trying to think of anything positive I can possibly say about the railgun here to try my best to convince people biased on for very obvious stuff. But the suckiest thing is definitely have to lead your shots ahead of time, so you have to predict where a vehicle will be over time to hit them. When they're in a jet flying for another player, when you're on the ground with a railgun, you have to account for where they're going. So you gotta make sure you know where they're going, essentially, to get the kill and everything. Which, yeah, makes it more of a skilled weapon. It doesn't make it more of a, like, instant use. But if you want to hit targets quicker, then yeah, the explosive sniper is still better, but if you're willing to, like, time your shots and stuff and think you can hit jet pretty good, then the railgun will definitely be better for jet griefers and stuff in that case. But yeah, explosive sniper is more more guaranteed hit. Railguns if you time it. So that's some of the disadvantages and advantages there. I'm trying to explain in many different ways. So sorry if I say the same thing, but I kind of say the same things until I feel I've explained it well. Hopefully I explained it good there. Trying to think of what else to say though. God damn it. I feel I mentioned most of this stuff at this point. That's good to know on a surface level. I think I mentioned most of the stuff that's good to know on a surface level, and then some of the more advanced like stuff to know about as well, like the trajectory, like leading the shots and whatnot, and the range. That's not necessarily the greatest to know on the surface level. Like a more casual player. But yeah, against super armored vehicles like the Night Shark and stuff, that they can take so many different like RPGs and stuff. Your railgun's not going to be any different. It's even weaker than an RPG, as I was kind of mentioning earlier. So yeah, against a super armored target, you're not going to want to use the railgun at all, because you're mainly just going to put a target on your head. That'll be a really dumb decision to do. Speaking of that, I did say I would do my acid lab. So I'll return to Kasaka, so I can do my acid lab and then show some explosive resistance. I never properly showed the explosive resistance on that, but I just want to show like how easy it can be to destroy something like that. To make it go a bit quicker, I might do the fast reloading as well, which I showed you can do that. If you go from like one weapon to the other, you can fast reload. Works on pretty much most weapons in the game, like aside for the stun gun, as far as I know. The stun gun's like the one where they don't let it work like that, because obviously that would be overpowered, and then you could just stun lock a player infinitely, so that makes sense. Okay, I guess that'll work. It's kind of like a pretty, like, it's a kind of isolated route as far as I can tell. In a way, so hopefully, like, other explosives will be happening. But yeah, I'll just do the 10 here, I don't know. Okay, man, a little bit here at this point. But you can already see how much like a fast reload can do for you, definitely. You can do pretty instant knock in there and make it pretty crazy powerful, kind of in the right circumstances. I think at 10 and then 20, so that should be 30 for the hits so far. I'm gonna try to see if I can maybe call them off with Luster, maybe. See, this 30 should probably be retained since it hasn't been respawned or anything.
If it isn't my creepy silent friend. How can I help? Oh, hey. You're in trouble. Okay. I'll deal with it.
Assume the 30 hits should be retained there. Yeah, I think with RPG it might take like 48 with the explosive, like with the armor plating, which I do have the armor plating on. Wait, did they respawn them all already? I'm confused. Or are they still around somewhere? Sometimes they tend to be around even after you do that, but maybe other times not. I assume the ones back there should have worked too, obviously. I start aiming back there actually, so I have an easier area to hit. I feel I was going to miss the vehicle at some point. I don't think I've missed it yet though, I don't think so. Was that like 50 even still not destroyed yet? Because yeah, basically it's a weaker RPG. It's pretty insane. I got it that quick. I don't have 19 rounds, what? Wait, what? That's weird. Did I just gain ammo when I got killed? I could swear I gained ammo when I got killed. That's so weird. I think I was at like 12 and then I jumped up to like 19 when I got killed because of the minus like 1, whatever. It's so weird. I want to say I hit this like 58 times. It should be around that number. So, the main point isn't like the explosive resistance this particular vehicle has. I'm just trying to like show it against like the most armored vehicle and show like how not worthwhile it is. I know it's already obvious, but it's... So for the sake of it, I'll just call this like 59, I think. I think I'll be like 62 here. 63, that's 4 or something. Around like 65 maybe. I kind of want to get going again because like I just randomly like jumped up in ammo. One time I could have sworn.
Dumb fuck! Now! New clip! Hell! Come on!
I'm curious if what's 0 you would jump up to. Yeah, what do you gain rounds when you die somehow? What? So weird. Oh, it's most definitely good, but like, holy shit, it's cool. Could be used pretty strategically in like missions and stuff, so that happens in missions and stuff too, which I assume would be the case. I feel I've definitely got to like 70-ish or something already. Damn, how many rings of ammo is this take? Goddamn. So much more than starting an RPG. Sure. If I did that with a full reload, I would have been insane. Goddamn. Probably took like around 100 or something. Let's see. If it's like half the RPG, I don't know. I honestly hella lost count. It's hard to count at all. With the popos constantly and everything. Oh yeah, I know you can actually go into free trap as a cops, but like, I don't think that would have been the greatest thing I care about doing there, to be honest. I don't really care. There, just kill myself on that. there I didn't lose any ammo, so I mean, I didn't gain any ammo, so I mean. And yeah, probably like hella over testing this to be honest, but I just want to be sure it kind of cover as much as I think I can on the railgun. That might be easy and like missions and stuff still about a ways that might not even be done anytime soon yet either. I mean, it just came out on this event week, so I was want to show a lot with it. Yeah, I can't even think how long that might have taken to destroy that. Yeah, I should have actually been going into Freak Shop actually, because apparently you actually lose at one level that way, because you go into Interior. But yeah, going to Interior makes you lose Purpose basically, so I should have done that. That would have actually made it a lot more easy to keep track of something like that. But I feel like that would have been just so tedious to want to keep doing it over and over and over again. When I was already doing a tedious task of blowing it up. That must definitely take like around 100 or some shit. I don't know if I've actually ever tested a weapon that crazy before, holy shit. That was fun though, actually. But yeah, and that was a fast reloading. Imagine reloading each shot for a more casual player and not just even know about the reload thing. It would probably take like 10 minutes or some shit to destroy it, assuming mine didn't take 10 minutes with Popo kills and stuff. Killing me and stuff, maybe like, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 even with not reloading, with like, the reload tray come in. But yeah, I don't know, I think that's pretty much all I want to show off, like, at least right now on the Railgun. I don't pretty much talk about pretty much anything I can think of personally. So I think it's time to get into like the money opportunities and like discounts, like the event and stuff, like the more minor things still. Back to some of the more minor things currently going on. Maybe play like some of the community jobs and stuff as well. But yeah, this week's inventory is the Railgun, Combat Shotgun, Assault Shotgun, SMG, Assault Rifle, Heavy Sniper, Compact EMP Launcher, RPG, Knife, Baseball Bat, Molotov, Sparkling Mines, Grenades. So it seems they'll alter out like the main weapons and like the throwables. Obviously the armor is pretty much always going to be there, because there's only like 5 full types of armor in the entire game. Throwables, there's not necessarily how many throwables is. I'm kind of surprised they would alternate the throwables much, to be honest. But according to the newswire, they'll alternate the weapons, the main weapons, as they would expect, and even the throwables. So Molotovs won't necessarily be available every single week, even. I don't know, since it's rare everywhere else, I would hope that the Molotovs would be everywhere else. I mean, since it's rare everywhere else, I would assume I would hope the Molotovs would permanently be at the place, but I don't know. Probably best to alternate having the Molotovs in and out of the, like, being to keep them kind of rare, I guess. And of course, another expert vehicle. But yeah, Plus members will enjoy even steeper discounts across the, like, main weapons and throwables mentioned earlier. including exclusive 50% discount on the combat shotgun. Plus acquire exclusive weapon tints and finishes. Wait. Okay. So you get more discount. You get even higher discount on the gun van, it looks like, with the subscription. Okay, that's not too bad. It's just a general, it's a general higher discount on the gun van, it looks like. For the subscription, can definitely save you some good money over time, especially if there's a lot of like more exclusive weaponry you can't really get anywhere else and stuff. Over time and everything. And yeah, 50% off the combat shotgun. Yeah, I'm not sure what the price of the combat shotgun would be, since of course you can't normally purchase it, as I mentioned earlier. And I got mine through Kyle Perico, as he had to for like the last couple years till now. So yeah, I got mine for random events. I don't know what the price of combat shotgun would be, but whatever it is, it's 50% off for that subscription service apparently for this week at least. For an action only subscription service. And yes, there's exclusive weapon tints and finishes, so maybe that has to do with the baseball bat and the knife, as I was mentioning earlier. Maybe you can already get some of those tints as a subscription service, I don't know. Some of those tints probably feature on like the, but yeah. Some of those tints probably feature on like the trailer artwork, whatever, for like the Drug War DLC, that generic artwork. The one to use for the hard mode, for example, right now. And you'll still have to go over to like awards on those like hard mode things. I don't know, maybe I'll do that for a separate live stream, kind of, I don't know. Maybe another export vehicle, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like one, sure, I can.
I don't remember none of that. I was tripping.
Alright, drift. Yes, I need it, okay. Of course, gotta get another export vehicle. So nobody's in my way anyways, so I kinda got to keep busy and alright. Occurred Tox race. Rapid Vapid Rally. River Rattling. Summon Voice Aqua. Ollie, Maze Bank, Melee. Red, and then yeah, the fall different here. Those are all 700 main jobs and 2 times my RP, aka the new ones. Might never put engine upgrades in my video classic, but I'll still use my custom one. Now it's going to default was on loud because that's typically what I always do anyways. So I'm not on them forever basically. Oh yeah, okay, also it's putting some hella tight turns. Oh, okay. Also I expect it to be turn heavy, to be honest. I don't know why. Honestly, it's probably a realistic go-kart like track thing anyways. I should have probably expected that. Cause I've been in go-kart and stuff before. Well, obviously, pretty much. That's cool, a go-kart race in the community series. I don't think they've done a go-kart one in the community series just yet, so that's definitely nice newer one here. I'm convinced I didn't do engine upgrades, and if you don't notice, I'm not up in the quick as I could have been. I don't know, I forget if I fully customized it or not. So it's back in Caprica, I used to get every vehicle and customize it. Especially when there wasn't much of a Caprica property per se. And yeah. Fortunately, my matchmaking is probably still broken, so I'll probably not be doing the deathmatch ones. I'll probably just do the like stun races, to be honest. It's not that I hate deathmatches and lost room standings or anything. It's just my matchmaking's been broken for like almost the entire time of the 9th version. My matchmaking's just been broken for some reason. My TMT's back here. Okay, cool. I'll probably use my drag for a regular tundra now. Like I always do. Since there's so many under regular tundras, I just don't care to vary the vehicles under regular tundras. Whereas varying the vehicles like the HSW tundras is a lot more doable, definitely. Yeah, no, that sounds kind of fun, even on my damn way. Maybe I can do the email thing here. It's just like when I did like the temporary payout increases for criminal enterprise. Have the email thing for it, just like that. At the time when I fired the awards in hard mode event by completing the following missions for attacks and hard difficulty, and it is 6 of course. And yeah, runs until February 8th. Yeah, it runs until February 8th. Something I don't think was mentioned yet in like the what's new section, benefits section, whatever all is it seems all rewards will be delivered before February 17th. So you have to the 8th, but the rewards themselves don't deliver till like before February 17th for the delivery of the rewards. So the best way to probably go through some of these rewards is to probably show the vehicles before, I would say. There's not too much way to show it much, unfortunately, on the game itself. When they barely bother with the benefits section, obviously they barely put any of the stuff in the benefits section anymore, like I keep mentioning what's new and everything. But yeah, Acid Lab. We had a green Fulgen, some teal, Brigade 6 in livery. You have to complete any first dose mission on hard difficulty. So it can be literally any mission on the hard difficulty for the Brigade 6. So any of the 6. I think Uncontrolled Substance, I think it's the 4th one, is like the easiest missions, and that's probably the easiest one to do. But I'm not sure you can even mission replay for like the pause menu like I mentioned earlier, so you might just have to do like whatever one you're on basically for that one anyways. None of the missions are too ridiculously hard though, so it's not that bad. If it's just your typical hard mode, then none of the missions are all that bad. So that will be for Green Fulgens until Brigade 6 delivery, just complete any first dose mission on hard. Okay, next one here, we'll have to deal with the NTMT. The vehicle I have over here. I assume this goes for HSW version as well, not just a regular one. But you never know, so keep that in mind, but it's probably for both, I assume. And that'll be the Safari Ranger without an NTMT livery. So Safari Ranger, you have to complete 3 different first dose missions on hard. That's to be 3 of the different 6 mentioned on the email thing. So 3. We have 3 to 6 different missions on hard for that Safari Ranger or Fraud and TMT livery. Okay, next one, I actually don't own this vehicle, so I'll be going on the website to show it for the new one here, for the 3rd, like, livery unlock here. That can be unlocked for the hard mode event until February 8th, for delivery on February 17th. Should be on Source Android, this one should be, I think. Should be 2-door like most of the tuners. It's a tuner thing. Little preview and some discounts as well, by the way. Oh, Cypher actually is actually on the... That is on Legendary, isn't it? I kind of forget. Seems like it is. Thought it was on Sovereign for some reason. Oh well, at least they gave a little preview and some upcoming discounts to discuss. But yeah. The Uber Mox Cypher here. There's a Speed Demon Uber Mox Cypher livery. And that will require completing any first dose mission on hard difficulty in less than 10 minutes. So there's a speed challenge one, you have to complete one on hard in less than 10 minutes. I'm trying to think of a good one for that. Again, maybe Uncontrolled Substance could be a good one for that, where you're just doing like the trip, whatever. But yeah. If you do a flawless run of like Controlled Substance, like the one with like all the cutscenes and like the trip, you know, whatever, and that like 4th one, if you can do a pretty perfect run on that one, then maybe you could get it under 10 minutes pretty easily. And that's not even much of a mission, it's more like cutscenes and like a pretty fun like sequence kind of thing or something. I don't know what I'm describing exactly. And yeah. The other one I think is a delisted vehicle right now. And yeah. Fourth and final delivery I think is a delisted vehicle right now. It was available but it got removed.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
That will be my agency because it's a money tech actually. But yeah. The vehicle defaulted the NS300R here. There'll be a Kissima Drifter. Found my first fuck the NS300R that got vaulted recently, and like after the holidays, I think they vaulted it on like the 28th or something. They got rid of the vehicle for some reason on the website, and they'll probably make it available again at some point, like permanently. For some reason, was the Minetech NS300R. There will be a Kissima Drifter livery for it, and that requires completing any first dose mission on hard difficulty, and that will be without dying. So any first dose on hard without dying. And again, I assume the fourth mission on the controlled substance, you can't really die on that mission as far as I know. So that would probably be your best bet there.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
But yeah. I think uncontrolled substance, for the most part, with how simple of a mission it is, I think will typically be your best option, definitely. For sure. Yes, I think so. So that fourth mission is definitely your main good one, I would say. The only one I think is really a bad mission is the one where you have to collect like all the different like meth or like whatever like package thing you get. The one where you collect all different meth, whatever, like one where you collect like all those different packages, I think is the one I would definitely not recommend too much. Aside from those two, never good and bad, and I think the other four are very interchangeable for the most part. So yeah, that was a hard mode event. The first dose is like livery vehicle rewards there for the four things you could earn that you can earn till February 8th or delivery before February 17th. So I'll do more of those community jobs now, I think, before I go any further with anything else. So that's where I'm at right now, aside for what I just went over lately. Keep rapping, vapid, rally, whatever. Standard. Going down to one lap because I don't want to be on it for an overly huge amount of time or anything. Standard one off-road. And from there, I think it's pretty much everything I want here. Alright, you can't do any custom you want, it's restricted, unfortunately, but it probably makes sense. ready to go here. Okay. But yeah, it's time for traffic trucks. Okay. So it's basically just a trophy truck and then a desert raid, it looks like. Okay. And if you got any custom ones, you can use those as well. Otherwise, you will be at a disadvantage. Yeah, trophy truck, free mood. Alright, yeah, that's all good, I think. Alright, looks like pretty fast checkpoints, probably give a couple minutes. Ooh, yeah. When I said rapid, I kind of figured it would be water, and it definitely wasn't. Definitely think of water rapids. Definitely, when I heard the name, I was definitely thinking that one. Damn, honestly, I think that was one of my favorite ones actually of all the community series I've together. Definitely a pretty fun one there. Really liked. Definitely really liked all the like water gimmicks there. Definitely. Pretty sure it was this one that was next. I'm doing that one. But I really liked the water gimmicks at the beginning, but honestly, the hype kind of died down. I feel like afterwards, though, for me. Like after that fun bit of like water, and it kind of got all more land-like and dry and boring. I don't know. It was very enjoyable to offer help, especially in the beginning. scared one. Definitely sticking to default muscle there, totally. Okay, oh, that should be good. Definitely gonna use an HSW one here. That'd probably be my Vajero ZX, definitely. Got a lot of muscle cars, totally. So many damn muscle cars. So many damn muscle cars. They're very damn addicting, though, definitely. I'm just kind of looking back at some of my older muscle cars for some reason. I don't know. Jesus Christ, honestly I didn't realize till lately how much of a goddamn muscle car collection I got. Holy shit. I don't know, maybe I did, I don't know. If you've never seen SW, a very easy choice for me. For that 9th generation power, totally. Pretty much number one top speed vehicle in the game now. Pretty sure it's the number one top speed of the entire game still right now. Because the AMP wasn't really the most impressive, to be fair. Oh, fuck, oh my god. That's fucking gonna be so crazy, holy shit. I don't know, I thought it, like, from no image, it looked like it was kind of in that, like, same area from the other one in a way. Like, damn, I didn't know it was actually gonna be in, like, the water here, it's crazy. Like, for the whole thing. Honestly, it gives these quite a bit of drift, I feel, like, handling underwater here, totally. Oh yeah, that's good. Damn. Yo, that whole fucking one was in water. It's a very unique stunt race right there. Like, holy shit, that was a very unique stunt race. I love it. I really like it. Holy shit. I thought the other one was crazy with the water. That one was entirely on water for a land race. That's insane. Pretty much. What's that river in there? Should basically known as gonna be like that, totally. Damn, 54% of people sure must not like the water gimmicks, and I think it's quite unique and not too intrusive or anything, quite personally, but yeah. Just boys are aqua. So I think it might actually be the last racing one here. Therefore, the last one I'll probably do because my matchmaking's been broken since a while ago on the 9th gen version. I guess I might try to see if matchmaking's not broken again suddenly or whatever, but I doubt that's the case. Imagine machines must have been broken still. What the point? Yes. Can't change that as expected. I should be good here. Wait. Regular boys are aqua. That's Martin, boys are aqua. Weaponized Ignis, Night Shark. Is it just me, or can you use any of the newer, like, weaponized vehicles? Like the weaponized Ignis, I think, is kind of, in a sense, the newest weaponized vehicle. And then the Arden and then the Night Shark are both, like, lifted in terms of their restrictions, so they can be used in, like, more, like, regular races as well. But yeah, it's called Blazer Aqua. But it's called Blazer Aqua, so it's pretty interesting. You can use other ones, but yeah. I think it's because it's pretty much all the latest, like, weaponized vehicles they enabled through, like, the latest update, the Drug War update. And that's the Arden and Night Shark. And then the weaponized Ignis is just generally, like, one of the newer weaponized vehicles. So I assume they're only in here because they're newer. And obviously they're most definitely not meant for it, judging by the name being some boys are Aqua. But obviously it's my custom one. Should be good here. I wonder if you can even do it in those other vehicles. Probably not, to be honest. This boys are Aqua goes in the water, so I doubt you can use those other ones effectively even. That's funny that you can actually use them in those, like, certain ones that they shouldn't be usable in. And that's what happens when they go back to alter, like, vehicles that should have been usable in races earlier on. That's what happens when they go back to it years and years later to finally make up their mind, I guess. Yeah. These vehicles definitely aren't getting past here. I don't know, suddenly my Night Shark or my Arden could, like, flow on water, but nope. That's also, just somehow get on top of pipes and then get onto here somehow. Could maybe be possible, I don't know. Obviously, the Arden, unless there's a Night Shark, but yeah. I should be doing forward on the stick and starting for that most possible speed on ATV. Apparently, it's forward on the stick as far as I remember. Yeah, 48 checkpoints apparently. Yeah. Didn't check before, so I want to know. Pretty sure it did not. I know I'm not putting more thought into if there's other vehicles keeping in the slightest second chance to pass all this water and stuff. Most definitely not. Oh, there might be ways to kind of circumvent some of it, but yeah. I'm not even gonna think about it. It's kind of stupid to think about it. It's who's realistically gonna be wanting to do that in the first place. I don't know, for the memes it would be pretty funny if someone did that, but otherwise, it's just a waste of a vehicle choice. Clearly. I mean, that's pretty cool using a waterfall and then going right to the pipe. That's a pretty fun gimmick there, totally. There's no way you can get this in like a little over 4 minutes. That's gotta be modded. There's no actual way you can do that in like 4 minutes though. Like a little over 4 minutes, I mean. Like there's just no way that was possible, no way. But yeah. Sorry, those are the last three. I think it was this one I showed up first. I think deathmatch goes before last team standing, so I'll try to see if I can get anybody, because my matchmaking's probably broken. It's been broken for a long time now for my matchmaking. I don't know why it's broken, but it is, apparently. Gotta see minimal 5 minutes, I don't really care. Yeah, again, it doesn't seem like you wouldn't do that in the first place. Wait, male, he only team deathmatch, bro. Just hold fucking square, like, X on Xbox, whatever. And then you pretty much just get to dodge everything in the way. If I recall right. Yeah, my matchmaking must still be broken because the first one that showed up was blocked. If my broken ass matchmaking, everyone's basically blocked if they're a random. The only like randoms not blocked, I think, is if I'm in like a lobby with them. And I've seen other people on Reddit with this issue and shit, and it's like, for me at least, it's still not fixed, and most likely for them, it's still not fixed either. Yeah. It says all inviting there again, like always, with this glitched up matchmaking, whatever the fuck. Alright, yeah, it's not gonna work, unfortunately. For some reason. I really don't understand why my matchmaking's broken. It makes no sense to me now. But the racing ones are definitely very much fun. Totally. It's a damn shame I can't really do those death matches that easily anymore. Because my goddamn broken matchmaking, otherwise I would check those out in a sense as well. I'm just reading news, like, deathmatch ones and stuff, by the way, on the newswire to myself that I can't play, unfortunately. All that easily gets broken matchmaking. I'm trying to see as well, by the way, where I need to go next for the stuff I mentioned here. Seems I'm mostly done going over the information of the event stuff at this point for the most part, aside from maybe a couple more discounts. Wait. There doesn't even seem to be much of a money opportunity aside for the community series and the full gun job, like hard mode event. It seems to kind of be it. Looks like. But yeah, like I was saying, full gun job, like money making, and basically just thrive heavily last events. I'm not gonna really repeat like what I basically already mentioned. I kind of already mentioned it in some capacity. They did a hard mode thing on like what missions I think are good and which ones aren't. Again, mainly uncontrolled substance because it's not even much of a mission, to be honest, even though it's avoid the one where you collect all the patches, and then those other four are pretty interchangeable. They're all, the other four all aren't really all that bad in my opinion. And yeah, in terms of money making, 50% more money and then like 1.25 times typically on the card mode. I don't really feel like it's necessarily going to be as good as the one from last week. I could be wrong though. And maybe it's like a tiny bit better than the one from last week, you never know. I mean, aside for that, it's just a community series, it looks like. And yeah, the races, before the 50% increase in Criminal Enterprise, I think for races you can make like 16,000. 50% more of that would be like 25,000 for like 8-10 minute maximum payout for like a race or something, I think, when you're by yourself. And that's if you wait till like the last like moment you get paid out, which isn't really the most worthwhile thing of doing. Besides for that, you're basically hoping for random like luck and stuff when racing against other players. Like if you want more money, you have to like obviously race against like the maximum of like 16 or like 30 different players or whatever. And even then with like 2 times on that all, you're probably only gonna make like around like 100,000-ish at most, and that's if you win against like all the players and stuff as well, pretty much. So obviously the racing community ones, also deathmatch stuff and all, obviously those won't be that amazing either. Most of the Posmini stuff doesn't really tend to be that great. Besides for like contact missions, I feel, and whatnot, typically. So yeah, definitely your first dose missions between the two like money opportunities this time around. Definitely the hard mode first dose things. Might as well go for deliveries, and you definitely can get okay bit of like increase in payout and stuff, perhaps. As I was mentioning in good detail earlier on. Okay, and then yeah, aside for that, it's really just discounts, it looks like, from there, and have yet to be covered. Okay, the property discounts this time around looks to cover the bunkers this time around. That would be amazing for closure here. Bunkers. I think Thomas Scrapyard Bunker is actually the most expensive one of the bunch, if I recall, so I think that's the best. Wait, 2.3, 2. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just Farmhouse 1 here, and that's the more expensive. Okay. So Farmhouse Bunker looks to be your most expensive, so 30% off the bunker here, 1,660,500. There's most definitely been higher percentages for bunkers in the past, obviously for higher percentages, but let's see. Getting like $700,000 off of it, it's still not that terrible per se. Gets it more in like 2 heist range instead of like 3 heist range to earn a bunker. And yeah, upgrades, modifications will also be 30% off. And yeah, sometimes they only do the ones on the websites, and other times they kind of skip out on the ones for like the equipment, like staff security upgrades. At least in the past, they used to do that. I don't know, when I say upgrades and modifications, to me it kind of suggests both of them. So I kind of mention all that just in case as well. This that will obviously be cosmetic. Personal quarters that will obviously allow you to spawn in there like your typical property and its personal quarters. Bunker though, in my opinion, bunker is not a good spawn location much at all unless you're doing a lot of stuff with your bunker business. Really, it's only going to be that good if you're doing a lot in your bunker business. But even then, you can buy supplies of like your master control terminal anyways, so there's not really too much reason to go to the bunker in the first place. With some of the later like property editions of the game, like the master control terminal and like the arcade, where you can buy all the supplies. But yeah, since you can buy supplies for basically every business for the most part in the arcade, I think that is definitely a much better spawn than your bunker. So you're not just bothering with just purely one business. Then you can do your like MC businesses and stuff as well if you wanted. I mean, it's still worth it just to have the option, definitely, but just know it's not going to be anywhere near your most useful spawn location. Shooting range. We had a shooting range. You would think it's not the greatest, but there's actually a good use of the shooting range. But yeah. I'll use Molotovs as the example, it kind of goes for other ones as well. Normally, we're limited to 25 Molotovs, and I'm mentioning this since it's in the gun van. But yeah, some point in the shooting range there's actually a way you can increase your throwable capacities by 5, basically. So yeah, grenade 25-30, sticky bomb 25-30, proximity mine like 5 to 10, pipe bomb 10-15, 25-30, 25-30.
Yeah, it's me. What do you want?
Basically, every throwable you can increase capacity by like 5 due to the bunker, like shooting range, like bonus kind of thing, whatever. When you get to a certain point on the shooting range, you actually increase your throwable capacity, which is pretty cool. Very niche use for it, but could be very nice if you use a lot of throwables, otherwise kind of not the greatest thing. Besides for that, you're just getting like cosmetic like t-shirts and like tins for your guns and stuff. I think it's pretty much the only other stuff you get for the shooting range much. I think just for the throwing ammo capacity, definitely nice to have though. So yes, there's actually a purpose for the shooting range, believe it or not. That's not the most obvious thing per se. Gun locker. Gun locker obviously allows you to store your weapons. The nightclub, for example, I know it comes with a free gun locker though, I'm pretty sure. If you get a nightclub, it actually comes with a gun locker. It's not like a separate purchase, for example. So there's definitely better gun lockers to get than this one, but yeah. Obviously, it can have its purpose, regardless. And then you get a bunker transportation that will allow you transportation in the bunker. Not the most helpful thing, but it's kind of cool. And they even expanded on that a little bit recently as well in the previous DLC to Colonel Enterprises. Because if you call Agent 14...
Oh, pardon me. Ah, I'm so clumsy.
If you call Agent 14, you can actually request a caddy for transportation now, which is nice. But you might be able to skip the transportation, so I assume if you don't get transportation, you wouldn't get it, obviously.
Don't waste my time.
But yeah. That's another use of the transportation now that they actually had it in literally the previous update, Colonel Enterprises, when they expanded those business things. They want to call it Caddy and Freeman, which is pretty funny. Obviously, you have much better options aside for that in that menu, like the Xeon Classic and everything, pretty much everything else in that menu, but it's something. only took like 5 years, but yeah. And yeah, bunker, like, things in like the actual bunker itself. When it says upgrades and stuff, I assume it means like staff equipment and security upgrade. Staff and equipment, you obviously want, because that'll help you with your money making and your efficiency with the business, whatever all. Security is kind of debatable. Depends on if you even use the business a lot, for one. Yeah, for one, it depends on if you even use the business much at all. And then two, you can only get rated, I believe, with your business if you're like a CEO or MC. So if you're not CEO or MC, for the most part, unless you're actually doing CEO or MC activities, you're most likely not going to have to deal with that all in the first place. So if you're nothing for the most part, then that's not too much of a worry. So absolutely the staff and equipment upgrades, but security's kind of debatable. I would probably just get it just in case. Might as well to complete all the like upgrades for the bunker anyways, but yeah. Just saying it's not the most necessary thing. And yeah. And yeah, for vehicle discounts, there's actually only 4 of them, it looks like. And already went over 2, which was the RT3000 at the Luxury Autos, and then the Dominator ASP, which was Simeon's. So I need to go over to Previan, which was actually previewed when I thought the Cypher was on, like, Severance Andreas, and then Sultan RS. And then, yeah, Sultan RS, like the Benny Sultan. And yeah, I wasn't even go over Sultan RS, the Benny Sultan. God damn it, for it's being fucking now. Okay, I'll go over the last of the free tuner discounts here, and that will be Previan. But yeah. On a trade price, which you get within like the first like 75 ranks of like the tuner reputation, instead of whatever the buy now price is, it will be 1,117,500 on the trade price. Trade price on 30% off discount will be $780,250. And yeah, Previan, that is actually in the coupe class. Now, if you know anything about the latest coupe editions, the Postlude and the Kanjo SJ, the other 2 coupe tuners, you might think it's pretty bad because those 2 from Colonel Enterprise, those like 2 coupe tuners from that update were actually pretty bad. But no, Previan's actually pretty good compared to the other coupe tuners that they ended up releasing later on with the Colonel Enterprise DLC, according to Breathy 1322 from what I recall. And he has a tuner subclass, so it's one of those like 17, 19, 20 like tuner vehicles in the game. Which means it can use industry races, pursuit races, and like the robbery contracts. And yeah, it's not one of the sport tuners, so it's not going to be the greatest in terms of like the street pursuit races though. So if you get any much usage at all out of it, it's probably mainly going to be in like, the robbery contracts. I do not think this vehicle has the rear louvers though, or like anything really to protect the back window though. So because I don't think it could protect the back window though, I don't really think it's going to be one of your greater options though when it comes to robbery contracts though. So I would only really get the vehicle for the unique classing. And a fun fact about the vehicle, actually the prepping actually previously featured in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. So yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas previously featured the Previans. It's a pretty cool, like, nostalgic vehicle as well. But yeah, not one of your greater vehicles. The general, like, tuner subclass performance is not good. Coupe performance is actually pretty good, but I mainly want to talk about the tuner stuff, so I'm not going to go into exact details on those numbers though. I would mainly just get it for the unique class and the nostalgicness from San Andreas, really, like I mentioned. And I think there's just one more vehicle discount, and I'll go to Benny's vehicle, as I was kind of mentioning earlier. So basically, I mentioned what it was going to be. And yeah, I know it's not the tuner one, because I know it's not the tuner one, because it says it's in the supercar class, and there's no, like, supercar tuner in the game at all, for the tuner subclass. So yeah. So your Sultan RS here, your Benny's upgrade version of the current Sultan. Ignore the price, by the way, that's just for the regular Sultan at 12,000. It's obviously not 12,000 for this crazy customizable vehicle over here. You have to upgrade it first. 12,000 for the regular Sultan, not bad at all, honestly. But yeah, whatever the upgrade price is for the Sultan RS will be 40% off. And yeah, Sultan RS honestly is not a vehicle I recall being all that good. Between it and the Banshee 900R, which came out at the same time, I'm pretty sure the Banshee 900R, whatever, like, Benny's Banshee, ended up being much better than the Sultan. Like, yes, I think it was actually the first vehicle that had, like, super turbo in the game. I think it was the first one with, like, a super turbo, whatever upgrade it is, but yeah. I'll go on roughly 1322 spreadsheet, go over performance of this one for the 40% off the upgrade price of the Sultan RS. But yeah. Sultan RS. Okay. According to Bruffy 1322 spreadsheet, the Sultan RS is a F tier supercar. The F tier supercar, that's obviously very bad. And I'll be 49th place lap time between like the 50-ish like supercars in the game now. Maybe in like 60 now, it's very bad. Being at best 49th place lap time.
You must be really secure.
And at best it's like 53rd place top speed, which is just terrible. And again, the Banshee 900R came out at the same time basically as it, and it was like 50 lap time, and then 7th place, like top speed, apparently. And again, is one of your better like top speeds in like 8th gen, as I mentioned earlier, for Banshee 900R. So yeah. The Sultan RS doesn't even hold a candle to the one that came out at the same time, being the Banshee 900R. You're getting like 40s and like 50s it's in for performance there, so that's terrible. You only want it for the customizations really on it. It's a cool nostalgic vehicle from Grand Theft Auto 4. It's a very cool nostalgic vehicle from Grand Theft Auto 4, and there's a Liberty City. It was cool in that game. It's very cool with the enhanced customizations, even online, totally. And that should be it for the most part here. From here, I'm just going to do the time trials, the regular and the HSW time trial. I'm not going to do RC Bandita. I don't really care for the RC time trials. They're pretty boring in my opinion, when you only got one vehicle to use anyways. But yeah, have to be over at Khalifa Way here. I'm going to that time trial first, and then I'll do HSW after. Thankfully, they're not too far from each other, I believe, for the start points. And yeah, I might want to use the Railgun in missions actually, so I might do some first dose stuff as well, I'm not sure. But yes, I am absolutely not sure if I'm going to do first dose stuff or not yet. And it depends on kind of how I feel. I might just use the Railgun a bit more, since I haven't used it in like a mission or like a combat situation just yet. So maybe I'll be doing that. I think you can use pretty much any weapon if I recall in those missions. I don't think they restricted ones like the stun gun and stuff like they did over like the Dr. Dre like agency kind of stuff when like contracts came out and whatnot. So I know those ones restricted your weaponry. But those aren't like contact missions you do in like the pause menu, I believe, either. So it kind of makes sense, I don't know. Speaking of contact missions, I want to see if they added them for the mission list for any reason. Yeah, speaking of missions, I want to see if they added them for the contact mission list here, actually. With the hard mode, I don't know. No, you still don't get to see first dose in there. It would have been an F, obviously. Because it would have been the same name as shows up in the email if it were in here. So it looks like you do have to go through the hacks, unfortunately. As I was expecting still, because it was like that beforehand as well. But it totally would have showed up exactly like that in the mission list, totally. Definitely would have been like that in the mission list, had they been in there.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it by.
Yeah, before I do the time trial, I'll start charging my phone, I guess, because I don't really need it from here. So actually, I might, if I do some more first dose, then yeah, I'll just do the time trial right now, and the stream's already kind of long. And there's kind of a lot to mention the Railgun, especially, so yeah. Again, it's unfortunate with this time trial that you can't use a lot of the amphibious vehicles anymore. Like the Boys Are Aqua, you used to be able to, but they actually blacklisted ones like that. So like Time Casino, like Resort, or whatever. Ever since Time Casino Resort update, where they like doubled the time trial payout, they restricted like weaponized, not weaponized vehicles per se, but like rocket boost vehicles more so. Those are the ones that actually help you with the time trials typically. And yeah, also one of like special vehicles like the Boys Are Aquas. Unfortunately, they got rid of a lot of the amphibious vehicles. I know you can definitely use the Zaba, I'm pretty sure, but that's such a slow amphibious vehicle, and that's not really worth the effort anyways. And yeah, I think Portor, I'm pretty sure they disabled that one. And yeah, Stromberg was like before 2019, so I'm certain the Stromberg can be used, honestly. And I don't think there's any other amphibious vehicle that comes to mind that can be used, besides for maybe the Zaba, but that one's shit anyways. Fuck. I don't know, I kinda went up here and stuff. I don't know, I was trying to see if I could shortcut it, but fuck ever. I'm surprised that light's still on there. Oh my god, whatever. I just go on the main roads then. Okay then. Yeah, if I didn't have some of the small movies that maybe would have made it there before the timer even turned red on the HSW Hawktail Drag. Oh, I forgot to despawn the Sparrow, that sucks. Man, I'm so busy with the GPS a lot of times I kind of forget to despawn the Sparrow when I'm doing a time trial, I feel. Yeah. But I swear to God, that the time trial used to be one of my favorites, so when you could use the Boys Are Aqua and everything. So dumb that they don't let you use Boys Are Aqua and like Rocket Boost stuff anymore. Like seriously, they only make you like 100,000 anyways, that's fucking nothing these days. And after the first time, they don't even give you this. After the first time, they only give you the full payout anyways. It wasn't even the point of like blacklisting vehicles in like 2019 just because they doubled the payout. And that shit's pathetic now. If he got like $1 million for the time trial, I would understand, but 100,000 really. When they jumped at 50,000 or 100,000, they really felt the need to get rid of vehicles like the Boys Are Aqua, like the Vigilante and stuff like that you could previously use in those time trials. So ass, so. But yeah, ones like the oppressor and stuff, like a fly and stuff, that makes sense. But rocket boost when you're still grounded, and like aquatic ones that are only really too useful in lethal weight anyways. That's just scummy to like actually know. Alright, back over to TMT now. It's like for my HSW, because that's what I'm doing for HSW lately.
You need songs, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Being the newest one and all.
It's on the way.
And yeah, no, it's not a great one, but because it's the newest one, it's the one I want to use. Since I was previously done with the Sterling GT, whatever one I was previously on, I'm pretty sure it was Sterling GT for Colonel Enterprise. I was done with that one as of like a couple of time trials ago. I was done there. But yeah. First HSW time trial I'll be doing with NTMT without the snow, actually, I'm pretty sure, so that's nice. Might be my first true huge driving experience with this, actually, for the NTMT HSW. Since all the other time trials I did it with so far, I've actually had snow on them. I think it was just the first two that had snow on them, so obviously this would be like some of the least difficult ones. But yeah. I don't know, I might be thinking of the wrong time trial. I might have been thinking of a different one when the GPS route's not that good. GPS route on this one actually looks pretty good. Might have been thinking of a different one again for like one that wasn't good for GPS route. I might have been thinking some other one that's coming up still. Motherfucker, come on. God. Oh, that rigged shit all the time. Purposely spawns in the worst possible place. Of course it does. Yeah, Straight's really benefit this one the most, I'm pretty sure, because yeah, this is like the worst hot time HSW vehicle. It's like not even in like top 10, I think, for lap time display being HSW, which is kind of sad from what I recall hearing. It really likes the straights, similar to the Devastate 8, but not as much, basically, as far as I know. For HSW, from what I recall. Ah, motherfucker, go! No! No way! I so thought I could do it. No way. Seriously? Oh, because of the stupid two vehicles that were so fucking close to each other. God. Are you kidding me? And the shitty lap time on this, apparently. Fuck, man. I'm not commentating again then when it comes to particular thing here. Fuck. That's what I'm pissed with the fucking game. I literally rammed into people and broke the car door over the rage there. That was bullshit, and I felt it was gonna happen. It didn't at the last second. I had this very small just feeling that would happen, but then still, man, fuck. I thought I would mostly do it though. Seriously, I did not expect that. That was bullshit. Oh yeah, I didn't show this CEO like creep, or whatever still, or like not creep, but yeah, man, it's a big difference. CEO crates obviously the like business thing, whatever. So I might still have to do that, kind of, I might still show that. I was CEO, but then I registered, but it's easy to get back in anyways. That's so bullshit, man. I guess it's weird if I had a feeling I would pass it just barely. That's what happens when it's all. That's what happens when it's ass in a lifetime, man. I don't know, man. I'm just making an excuse at this point, but it is apparently bad in a lifetime, man. It's pretty good top speed though, and you mainly want lifetime. Like, in general, but these HSW things do mainly prioritize top speed, I feel this, and never know. Don't commentate now, damn it. This was it. Good. Finally. I don't get how it didn't look better here this time. I mean, again, it was probably because it was 2 cars the last time. They're still clusterfucked of each other last time. They already made back to 40 million again. Cool. I got reimbursed kind of when it came to that Railgun payout payment, kind of. I don't know. 250,000, like 100-ish, 350,000 like the time trials. I don't know. Not necessarily reimbursed, but a good bit of it back. I'm in the hood, actually. I remember the greatest idea for this, but... Oh, and yeah. Something else I forgot to mention, actually, you can actually spot like a trail when you shoot, so it's kind of obvious there's like a white like trail that shoots out of it. So you can get detected pretty easily if people look for the right kind of thing to see if someone's shooting a railgun or not. Alright. So it seems it's the only other one aside for the grenade launchers that you can actually pistol whip with. So you can actually whip with the railgun, which is nice for melee. So you have that little bit of melee protection on this one, actually. And even... But yeah, I'll actually watch Killing Massacre, I kind of forgot to mention that, but yeah. So as for grenade launchers, it's your only ever heavy weapon option for, like, being able to whip a character. And yeah, grenade launchers, they kind of get really limited usage, obviously, because the grenades arch and stuff. So I would say in that department is kind of the best heavy weapon, because if you have to, like, reload in like, combat or something, you can at least do this too. If you want to stick to one weapon and you don't want to, like, switch to another one for any reason. But drop ammo apparently drops something right next to you for only $1,000. Alright, yeah, people were correct apparently when they were saying that you can literally buy ammo for $1,000 as a CO. It's even free actually if you have the subscription service, I believe, as well. So if you get the 9% only subscription service, all those CO abilities I'm pretty sure is free. It's like a permanent thing they do for the service now. So you're essentially able to get free ammo with the railgun if you got the subscription now. $1,000 for 20 ammo, that's a good deal right there. You're only paying like 10% like the regular ammo cost, it seems, if you do it that way. So like you're not even paying 90% of the ammo cost if you do it that way. That's very good, and it spawns literally right next to your fee. So it's almost just as good as scanning from interaction menu. Maybe even better, I would say, definitely, easily. So that's how you get 20 ammo things for just $1,000 for a heavy weapon. Granted, yeah, you can't log on to it, obviously, because that would be overpowered in online, unlike single player where you can, obviously. But yeah, that makes it a whole lot more usable in different missions and stuff. Honestly, I think it might be my main. But yeah. Honestly, I might make this my main new, like, to go, like, weapon here, since you can just get the ammo for $1,000. Yeah, that gives it a lot of usability in missions, but will just instantly replenish the ammo like that. For example, in Blow Up 4, that, like, repo work Blow Up 4, where you have to, like, blow up all the vehicles. Like, yeah, you could use RPG, but the ammo is quite costly. I don't know if you can do the same thing with the ammo thing like you can for the Railgun here. And in my opinion, RPGs aren't really the most, like, fun to use, like, something like the Railgun is, for me at least, since the wide explosive thing, and I just don't like to take the risk on the RPG with its, like, wide explosion radius. I'm not big on using the RPGs in really much of the other heavy weapons. But because this is like an explosive, like bullet-based heavy weapon, I think it's basically my best favorite, like, heavy weapon of the game. Being able to only get the ammo for $1,000, that's very good. You're not going to be cutting most of your mission payout like you would if you were to buy it for like 10,000, for example. So man, that could be a godsend for contact missions now, having the ability to do the ammo thing there. But yeah, for example, Blow Up 4, where kind of the best strategy is to use like bullet weapons in like the vehicle weak spots. You don't have to worry about that anymore. You can just shoot the vehicle directly with a railgun. Where if you gotta worry about it, you don't have to worry about it much at all. So Blow Up 4, for example, could be a whole bunch more faster now, I feel. Yeah, Blow Up 4 can definitely be a whole lot faster now, which is awesome. That's one example of a contact mission that greatly benefits. Another thing that would probably have good benefit would be like against the Juggernauts. Since the RPGs were very risky, I would say, for the Juggernauts, because you could risk killing another player or something on like the OP, like cleanup, for example, with the Juggernauts. For a recent example from Criminal Enterprise, you can now use the Railgun as a much better option for maybe killing those Juggernauts now, which is cool. So it should give a lot more utility against the Juggernauts in like Doomsday Heist and like the ELP cleanup. So that's a couple more good mission usages that I can think of. And in general, against like unarmored vehicles and stuff, that's gonna make a whole bunch more contact missions so much more doable, I feel. Can't wait to see the potential of it. Ooh, and yeah, the lowrider missions would be a good benefit. Those lowrider missions are a complete pain in the ass, as I've shown in my videos on them, kind of. The Railgun to make those a whole lot better. Holy shit. Definitely good. Since those are more restrictive contact missions for the lowrider missions, those will make those even more of a godsend than it already kind of was with Explosive Sniper. But, I forgot to despawn the Sparrow again. Yikes. My bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some bursts maybe for the hard mode. Not necessarily all of them, like kind of just want to see if I can do all the challenges and stuff. Use the railgun, try to use the railgun efficiently with like quick reloads and stuff maybe. So I don't feel like doing a whole stream over hard mode, it's just gonna be barely any change at all. I already played all the missions already on the channel, so I don't really feel like doing it again, to be honest. I know I got till February 8th, but I might as well get them out the way now if I want to. I might do Vigilante and then, what's it called? Yeah, I might do Vigilante and then Railgun combination or something. Maybe Scramjet if you can use Scramjet, I don't know, because that one jumps and stuff. Maybe even just Mark II and Railgun, I don't know. But yeah, you do have to do it in the exact order, unfortunately, until they add them in the pause menu, which will probably not be the last dose, I'm guessing. I'm hoping they don't blacklist the Railgun on this. I would assume they wouldn't, but never know. But yeah, they literally drifted fucking hard mode now. Like, how sad. All missions first dose on hard difficulty to hard mode and not bonus rewards. It says all missions, but you don't even get a reward for doing all the missions. You just get rewards for doing like 3 of them and then doing them in like certain ways and stuff. So that's kind of misleading there, I feel. Okay, you're getting 1.5 times RP in cash, okay. And then you're getting 50% more with the bonus. Okay, maybe it will be better than the first time around, actually, for the hard payout. I'm curious how much you get then. Wait, it's still using the 2 times indicator. Do they not have a 1.5 times indicator? Because I'm pretty sure it's just 50% more, and then you do hard mode if you want the 1.5 there as well. So in a sense, are you kind of getting like 3 times, maybe even 4 times of the bit you get from the subscription as well? Wonder how much the subscription service gets actually. That would be pretty interesting. I want to make Railgun my starting weapon, definitely. Wait, that pretty much proves it doesn't blacklist it, looks like. But yeah, mainly it's gonna be good for vehicles. Actually, I might still want. Oh, you can skip it, okay. You actually skip the cutscenes if you already did it, and that's okay, cool. I don't feel like they typically do that in a compact mission, so that's nice to see.
Bitch ass bikers?
Listen, if you didn't want us to take your mask, you should have hidden it better.
Thank you. Your bikes suck. You're a...
Damn. Ooh. Body fire, let's go. God damn.
More of them! We must have really pissed these guys off!
More bikes pulling up. Woo! Ooh, let's do it. Guess who'll put you in my purse?
I mean, you buttholes! Now!
Go die somewhere.
Just when you think
God
you
damn,
got
come
them all,
on.
here comes some more!
I'm reloading over here.
I got some nice brass.
Find cover now.
Ah. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, they take. Wow. This hard one actually gets rid of your life, okay. The casino missions don't get rid of your, like, extra life, I think, on hard mode. So this hard mode's like the lowrider hard mode, okay, where you don't have an extra life. Alright. Oh, nah, I just realized.
Give me
For fucking bikers of technical bro. And the ball was at technicals a while back and stuff, to be fair.
Here comes some more.
Hell yeah, more bikers! One guess what happens next. You got him! Try to get behind something!
For dildo, dude!
Fun, bro.
Come in and get us, assholes!
Out of options.
I was thinking about the railgun and hard mode were like the perfect combination to add together, to be honest, given all the clusterfuck bullshit in this.
More incoming! These guys do not know how to take a
Yeah, I
joke.
forget. I think there might be certain ways to get on this rooftop, actually. Maybe. Let's see. Something like this, maybe. Okay, I'm kinda got the right idea going there.
No way out.
Yeah, you can actually do that. What? No way. That's bullshit. How'd I get shot from up there that easy suddenly? What the hell? Whatever. Fucking bull.
You ass sweat. I'm eating buttholes! Now! Get behind him, man!
You got it good!
Every time it just gets worse and worse.
Hey, biker dude! Get over it!
Your bike, stop!
Shit! Reloading!
Oh shit, alright. Fuck you and your 40 leather jackets! Shit! Piece of shit! Oh, there's even more of these assholes! Get some fucking cover, y'all!
Hey! Fuck save! Give me back my RV!
Kitty! Rico!
Oh, hey! Reloading! Oh! Yo, find some cover!
Come in and get us, assholes! I'm reloading over here! Fuck you if you try. Try to get behind something.
Who wants to shoot more bikers? Cause I got some good news! Shit.
Oh, fucker, I don't know. All of these ones have died. You do by now. Whatever. Ah, come on, do it right this time like you did earlier. Fuck that one. Ah, what the fuck? Come on.
One guess what
Finally.
What? The dog is gone! Hey, what?
You're going nowhere!
Fuck, they hit glass or what the fuck? Come on. I didn't really want my
Watch it! Take cover!
Oh! Everything got blown up, how? Did it just blow up over gunfire?
Your 40 leather jacket!
Holy shit.
Gotta reload!
Surprised I didn't get old, to be honest.
We're taking hits!
Oh, it's just we're safe now since I already blew it up, I guess. I already blew it up, whatever.
Hey, bruh! You okay?
Got a little cover move there.
Poke it out and he'll shoot it off, man!
No way out now! They motherfucking got Ray!
That's the one that's roof.
Throw a dildo at your face!
Or fucker, come on. I'm trying to get a better shot up here.
Gotta get back!
Assault's been somewhere. Look at him run!
Finally. I don't know if you're that part. Oh, he's up here, bruh. I don't need it. Oh, this first time I'm doing a hard move. I gotta be used to it a little bit.
They got some nutsack coming here. Fresh meat. If you can get me my RV back, I'm gonna say you're basically one of us. I checked the GPS. Looks like it's across the sea at Miller's Fishery. I'm gonna deal with some shit over here. You go get it.
Some
And
people
before you
around here
ask,
get pretty
gonna
crusty.
get paid.
Don't judge
We
it.
take care of the troop.
I decided I'll do all of it. In case I want to use more if I need to or something. Come on, don't use something here. What? Oh, I probably did that time.
Extremely dangerous.
Fucker, I'm coming out here.
Make a solid addition to the troop. And listen, if you want to get there faster, we got a boat over by the boathouse just down the road. Keep me on the line, okay?
How can I use this shit, please? Come on. Is it not gonna let me use this? What the fuck?
I'm otherwise.
Are you for real, dude? It's stupid. Does that mean delivery not currently available? Ass, no. If our argument would want me like sponge it or what the fuck, I kinda doubt it, but yeah. I guess this part might be harder now than of course.
Are you there? Do you see the RV? If they fucked with her, I'm gonna unzip on you.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck it's doing there. Fucking damn it. Hopefully checkpoints. Please checkpoint. Oh, here, okay, good. So why am I not allowed to call whatever vehicle I want? I have to have it already out, or what the fuck?
Guess that Ron dude was right about you. Extremely dangerous. Get this RV back safe and you'll make a solid addition to the troop. And listen, if you want to get there faster, we got a boat over by the boathouse just down the road. Keep me on the line, okay?
Sort of what a shit experience, like, my vehicle was even there. Vehicle wasn't in there when I restarted that one fucking time, somehow. And that would let me change the vehicle. So I should use armor climate or something.
Are you there? Do you see the RV? If they fucked with her, I'm gonna unzip on these assholes.
Fucking god.
You're going nowhere. You're
Or
done now,
fucker.
fucker.
Oh,
Ah, we lost one. Are you shot, bro?
You piece of shit!
come on. Totally fine being stuck to these buildings and stuff, god.
We got a brother down. Fuck off! For fuck's sake! Hammer's down! He's hurt! Motherfucker! Are you hurt? Take cover! Time to fucking die! We lost one, dog! You ain't welcome around here,
That's
chump.
fake hit detection there.
We got a man hit! Suck your cock!
Fuck up vehicle with some shit.
Die! 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 Fuck, my gun! Ow! Fucking hell!
Oh, fucking god. What the fuck? What? It so didn't tell me about this person. What the fuck? I so swear that one wasn't even on my fucking map. Fucking hell. It's fucking bullshit. Not a good first attempt here. Like, what the hell?
Guess that Ron dude was right about you. Extremely dangerous.
I'm on the clock. What you want?
Now it fucking wants to work. Of course it does. I don't know why it didn't work the last fucking time. Stay working then.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride?
I don't care, it's cheap. I'm going over criminal at this point. Fuck that. That was bullshit. It's weird. No one was even marked on my map or something. No. That was like such a fucking RV. I'll say this first one's not anywhere near the easiest one anyways, and I'm not surprised it's not bad enough. I mean, it's definitely easier ones in my opinion. I honestly even like the second one, it's easier. See, the first one, think about it, you're getting like ambushed like literally right after the cutscenes. So it kind of makes sense it's gonna be a bitch of a mission compared to some later ones even. Those other ones you're in a sense initiating stuff against them that they wouldn't know about until it happens. Whereas this mission is like the other way around. Mission number 2 is pretty much payback for mission 1, basically. Yeah, this one isn't necessarily one of your easier ones. fuck, I kinda just wanna take this, to be honest, right now.
I'll kill you, motherfucker!
Or bombing if it's more enemies anyways.
I see the RV moving. Got it? Come pick me up at the liquor store. We're going somewhere special.
I still have enemies too, I believe. Like slime vans and shit. I forget. Kind of. I don't know, I think I'm Rambo, yeah, is there it's right there.
I'll kill you!
Oh gee, oh. Oh. Fucking god, what the fuck? Go, go, go! Go off-roading here, but not. This box here.
Fucking time!
Motherfucker, where did that come from? What? Of course, they're all falling too. Oh, whoa! It seems I pretty much made it then. And if I recall, I go to the freak shop too.
I see you in the RV. Yes! Just pull up right here and I'll jump in.
This shit 69, I don't know what I was before or not.
Got it. Here's our destination. Let's go!
Hey, get it here, come on, fool.
So, the hombre Wade told us about
Maybe
this
from here
place
it's
in
pretty
town.
much just a
Some kind of
drive-in,
abandoned
combat,
warehouse.
or
We're gonna
maybe,
make
I don't know, you might actually,
swap
there
that
might be
shit, turn
comments
into
still after,
something
I
we're gonna
forget.
call the Freak Shop.
Like, on the way,
That's where the troops gonna get
like in
everything
terms
done.
of driving,
Business
having
and pleasure.
enemies
You're gonna
around
love
stuff.
it.
Yep,
Ah,
sure.
no! Motherfucking lost! They followed us! I will throw a dildo at your face!
Fucker, come on.
Let me tell you something, my friend. Deep down, you've always been a fooligan. Just like Cousin Wade. Know what a fooligan is? Folks are gonna tell you it's about a band, or getting fucked up, or walking around with your junk out. And yeah, that's a big part of it. But it's also about not giving a fuck. Given that you're willing to drive some lunatic you just met to some warehouse you don't know with a bunch of biker dudes up your ass trying to kill you, I'd say you clearly do not give one single fuck. Fresh meat! You like that? It's a hell of a name for a hell of a fooligan. The only name you're ever gonna need. Let's go! Fuck your butthole! That's the end of them. We're home
Alright,
free, fresh
finally.
meat.
For our first mission, this one's surprisingly obnoxious.
This reminds me of the time I did peyote in my cousin's cornfield. I
Red
just
hole
looked down all
fitness
the
and
roasts and thought,
failure
wow,
instead.
infinity. That's where we're
Can't make
going,
it like
friend. You
scroll
just sit
across
tight.
or some shit or something. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, no, basically no. Oops.
There it is! Big love, fresh meat. Be ready for my call, and then be ready for anything.
Very true representation, to be honest. I pale even how many times I'm dying surprisingly kind of to me, but yeah. Okay, what the fuck happened with my interaction menu there? What the hell? Yeah. It was only for the mission? Of course it was. I gotta call my armored crew. Wait, huh? Wait. I ordered used to these and I got the same one back. I'm confused for the explosive shotgun. Okay. I definitely used to this to show off the damage difference on the laser jet. Hey, I'll gladly take it then. Oh yeah.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely using all
I'll
reliable
get right to it.
manipulation. But yeah. Complete any first mission on hard difficulty. I should have to complete any first mission on hard difficulty for the Green Fulgen MTL Brick 606 delivery. Technically completed one even though I didn't do it on first try and all. 3 different ones. There is still complete any on hard in less than 10 minutes. I certainly didn't get that, obviously. And then on hard without dying. Something like that too.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll get there as soon as I can.
I swear it's just literally any ever hard mode, basically. But literally it's just any ever fucking hard mode for the most part, and they drip fed in there instead of pathetic them. Actually, no. It's actually pathetic that they drip fed into hard mode now, when it's pretty much just any ever hard mode. Or more so to like kinda hard mode with the lowrider missions where you don't get that extra life. Most hard mode things actually do get the extra life still, I'm pretty sure. So it's like the lowrider ones where it doesn't. Honestly, in some sense, it's kind of fun for a challenge at least. Hoping for no dying and like challenge as well or whatever. Found dying and the speed challenge. I mean. I swear to if only they actually like gave a time indicator or something so we would fucking know at least. The speed gain, man. I actually shot the one with the pistol for 6 speed challenge, alright. That way the break animation won't make that happen. Or the railgun if done carefully, because apparently if you shoot the glass it doesn't explode. As I shoot earlier. For sure, just he's following my safe house, whatever it is. Oh, someone's getting shot there because I wasn't careful. Keeping the door closed or whatever. Gun was awesome, seemed like right there, but it wasn't like red target there. Okay. Interesting. I don't think it was.
Once you get to the clubhouse, start sniffing around. I want to know what they're up to.
Oh! Yeah, I should have noted. Careful.
Fucking macaroni around, Pierre. Just send it to me.
I kind of remember it's that one room, I believe. I can say that right now.
Come on, fall back! I'm fucking reloading. Oh yeah, I'm gonna flip on that board. No way out now.
Alright, fuck.
Out of there. Dumbass. I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Oh! Okay, fucking damn it. Did it so far somehow. Shit. That was quite the risk I took there. It happened regardless, kind of.
A whiteboard, huh? These guys are so boring. Lab Rat and me will do a 4D analysis of it. We'll find something we can use. And hey, if you see anything else we can sell to cover our losses, grab it and bring it back home.
Oh shit. Damn.
More rust? Fucking roaches! Stop them!
For real. Fun. They are though. Wait, was this a bag? I still got steel actual shit now. Oh yeah. Kind of almost went empty handed there. Like even with that bag there, nothing else really. There's probably a lot of enemies on this stone.
Fucking punk.
Oh! Damn it! Of course, I can do no death and speed challenge again, it looks like. Of course not. I didn't want to kill all of them all the fucking time, I don't know. Okay, where does that checkpoint so they got all the like stuff there after all? Kinda looks like I might checkpoint here, yeah. That's pretty empty now, cool. Looks way more empty this time than the first time. Motherfuck, how? Motherfuck! It hit glass? I could have sworn it didn't. Whatever. It's a fucking game. I don't get what the fuck happened there. Come on. That was unexpected.
Come here now, end your suffering. For fuck's sake, hammer us down. He's hurt.
More rust? Fucking roaches! Stop them!
Take cover.
Just in case I don't want to fucking.
No way out now. Something. Reload time. Dumbass.
I'm gonna put that access like Glendale Custom, whatever the fuck over there. Okay. First thing. You don't want that shit, no.
I hear you pulling up out there. Way to go, fresh meatus.
If it restarts, I definitely imagine that wasn't fucking 10-minute one. Obviously. It's the fucking game. Come on. What the fuck? Ammo glitches again? Bullshit, dude. Wow. Fucking unbelievable. Fucking ammo glitches happen now. Fun. I started missing 2 free, don't even have a cutscene at all. No. First one is obviously, and then 4 and that might even be it.
Get stabbing. I'll explain the plan on the way.
This will be my, like, pretty full gun goblin, whatever, no matter what it is. Should be it. This one was stupid packages, God.
He can synthesize something even better. A little sting in the tail for something else he's working on. And what Lab Rat wants, Lab Rat gets. So we're gonna hit him hard, steal as much of that sweet, sweet meth as we can.
Oh my god, this seems like it's this one. It's the third one, then. God, final one.
Mess with the wrong Fulligans, my friend. Stealing their product and using it to make our own? It's the double fuck they deserve.
Oh wait, oh, this is the one where I destroy the vehicles. Maybe it's not. I don't know, maybe it's one you gotta just do the package thing.
USM City yet? Trash the place, shoot the buttholes, burn their stuff, piss on the ashes, and don't wipe your ass on the way out.
Oh, I should have done that. Like I did there. Oh yeah, let's go. Y'all's tanker already. SMG ammo glitched already? How the fuck? Damn, nice niggers though. Or these bikers, oh. Oh shit! Wow, it's not good. Oh, I'm so lucky this doesn't get go and destroy anything. That's hard to get a lot harder. Oh, fuck, God, that's not good. Dude, it's aiming so hard now. Shit. That oh, gee. I thought one of these was so weird. Yikes. Fuck no. Holy fuck. Oh, gee, my vehicle.
That sounds like you made your point. Let's move on. Make a straight shot of the fishery from here. Let's get that ice.
Oh my god, wait, is that in addition to this stupid meth collecting shit? Oh my god.
As pissbrained as our
I
friends
need to
are, I guess
return
it's
that
time to
on
call in your little visit to Staff City.
shit.
Get ready for some angry
Oh, because I
psychos
ran
coming your
over
way.
that one thing by
Man, I gotta
accident or
make a mental
something.
note to come with you on some of these expeditions. Don't want you having all the fun out there.
Railgun was not useful to her to all the craziness, unfortunately. No. At least when I was a solo player. Shit. Don't think I died yet. Coming down. Pretty sure not. have two ridiculous tasks in one mission right now.
Fucking milk cartons, whatever. And don't forget to clean out the lab.
Oh, go. What the? Why did that biker dude just suddenly show up in my car? Why did biker dude just suddenly show up in near my car about to check me out or something? I'm fucking confused. Alright, for now, it's not that way. I'm just surprised about that, actually. I can see a bit better. God, I remember the last time I think my headlight was all popped at some point. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite missions I've been done. Since someone stupid enough. Oh. God damn, just so suddenly all the time. Oh, is this gonna get destroyed or not? The hell? Shot just as much as they usually fucking do. And like the same spot, I could swear. I have to paint the money whenever the last song.
refine it, transform it, combine it with some liquid fucking magic. The end result? That's top secret. For now.
It's fucking time!
I need 2 more.
Hey, dickhead, get out of here!
Not sure if I got one outside or not. Whoa. I don't know how I did that. I don't know how I managed to almost die there, but okay.
Fuck off! Shit, you okay?
Great.
Down, fucker! Suck that cock! You hunk of shit!
Who the fuck? Whoa!
You're going straight down!
This is getting ridiculous. Whoa! Fucking family respawn enemies. Such a bullshit way to make a mission more difficult. Like, actually put the effort into making a mission difficult, not just respawn shit constantly.
This is private property, and I don't know
When you find the lab, just swipe all the meds they have ready. I've got some big plans.
Fuckhead! I'm gonna kill you, asshole! Goddamn piece of shit!
Alright.
Go!
What the hell? Come on. Is that only the one? I forget. You know, us 2 were in here. Okay, good. So I didn't miss any of this time. Because I remember going in here last time, so only one outside, which was a pain in the ass.
Definitely got some show-ready meth around here, too. Grab whatever vehicle they're shipping it in and bring it back to the warehouse. A nice cut of that is yours.
Had to find a vehicle when they ship it in, or what the fuck now? Come on.
Any of those lost asswipes back here at the freak shop. Lose them.
Oh yeah, we had the dodo. Right. It's not too bad.
They got Charlie! Lost! Fancy fuck!
I'm curious what no one is on here. Okay, it seems that might be good to go for playing it without dying on the hard mode. Actually, already, maybe. Probably not on the mission. I think it's the worst mission of the 6, definitely.
is on Chiliad. One day we should fly up there and take a look. I mean, I never seen nothing, but you read enough shit on the web, there's gotta be something there. On this timeline or the next one, my friend. Touchdown over in the storm drain, and be careful. Or no.
What's over there? It looks like, yeah. I'll end it for this for now, I guess.
Let's go! Get that ice in the freezer! Hey, Lab Rat! Dr. Fresh Meat brought you a present!
Alright, good, pass. Valentine too, and awesome. That for hard mode? Are you kidding me? Most of them. That actually a fucking hard mode fail, what the fuck? Yeah, no, again, that one mission's like the easy mission that's next, but yeah. But yeah, what's the first right? Try to collect it without holding anything down. Okay, 644, maybe like 645 when I get in there even. But you don't get weapons or anything crazy, so this one's pretty easy kind of. But yeah, without dying, I actually did 3 of them to 1. Okay, I think I just need Speed Johnson in that case. Then I should be good to go. Okay, a little after 645, it looks like. Skip cussing. I would assume that counts towards mission time. Don't know, though, per se, but yeah.
Down the hatch, my friend! That was a radical fucking move! Welcome to our clinical trial, your initiation! Soon every man, woman, and freak in Los Santos is going to be tripping these exact balls right here! But don't go down! Woo! Where the fuck did I go? Wait, why in your head, Frenchman?
Oh,
What
shit.
in your head? Looks like we're in this together, buddy. Head for the round gateway gate, and watch out for the trucks! Take it from me, they kinda hurt! Dude!
Wait, is the time? Okay, that's good, because, yeah.
Wait. Are blimps actually just full of confetti? That makes so much sense.
I'm glad this one has a time, because I have even more sure so I'll be able to get the time on it.
Careful! Shit, guys. Guys, imagine if the Epsilon dudes were right all along. Now that'd be weird. Labyrinth! What's
That
our
was
equal?
so close.
Let's see how deep this thing
That's
goes!
going well, and have the speed job to do. I guess you're talking like the best forward or backward, apparently on this fit.
Love that game. Don't fight it! Trust the tunnel! What's on the other side? Go into the light! It's a long tunnel. This must be how a turd feels. You know what I mean?
Oh, God. Well,
Hey, whoa, I get it. Forwards is backwards, left is right, up is down.
okay.
Was it like this all along? Oh. The tunnel is my favorite part.
Yeah, after that's where we can go normal and right, hopefully something.
Hey, look, a rabbit. Kill the rabbit. We gotta kill the rabbit.
I got it. Yeah.
Rabbit down.
Oh, so getting much better this time than the last time. One more for bonfires. Yeah, it's definitely reminds me of Man, chasing that one rabbit along the way and whatnot. Oh fuck, this last one's not going too good. Or fucker. Alright, come to them. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Hopped your last hop, little dude.
3 of them out of maybe 4, I don't know, or maybe I got I think the first two might have been 30 and I got like 30 or something, I don't know, maybe.
My bodies, they're down there! I'm coming, my body! Let's go, we're coming home!
Didn't see anything else important. Yeah, it was easy. That's an old phone call. For speedrunning sakes. No, it didn't really matter at this point. It was great. It would be under 10 minutes start, kind of. Let's go on, come on, I can get in. Maybe it's not long that it's skipped, kind of in a way. It could take a while. But yeah, technically it's the first Suits mission, and it's still under 10 minutes, even though it was not even much of a mission to be fair, so I assume it should still count at least.
Hey, dickhead! Fuck you, bitch!
Yeah, it's like a little award for like hunting white rabbit, you could swear, isn't there? I swear I think so.
Yeah, it's lovely out here. Very warm and sunny.
Your car! Great!
Hello? Yes, Mum. I have food on twice a day. Don't worry.
I don't know if they even have hard difficulties. They're denying it, right? What's that mean? Like the gateway is to Raven? What? Yeah, we want to make it available for being able to do permanently. I don't know. Okay, no new award for hard mode. Unfortunately, it would have been cool if there was a new award for hard mode, but like some monetary rewards again would be nice. But whatever.
Who is this?
But yeah,
Vote for you. I've never heard of you. Why do you keep calling me?
I should definitely complete any first dose mission on hard. Complete 3 different first dose missions on hard. That should be that too. Complete any first dose mission on hard difficulty in less than 10 minutes, assuming that easy uncontrollable substance counts, which it should. It doesn't say I think certain ones. It says any first dose mission.
I got cut by
That
my
was
own
totally
knitting
less
needle
than
last night.
10 minutes, totally.
The knitting circle was at my
There's a
house
45
this
and
week
stuff
too.
free and everything's clearly done for a while.
I know. Usually we're knitting when that happens. We tend to use razor blades for the sacrifice. I probably don't need a cut in a shop, but I'm gonna go to the hospital.
That was any first dose on hard, less than 10 minutes. Totally should count that for that. I could have sworn it was hard too. Everything. Unless that one didn't have difficulty, I don't know. If that one didn't have difficulty, then maybe not. No. Never went on the trail, you would do much of the other ones in like 10 minutes much, to be fair, anyways. Unless I did some, I don't know. That was totally any first dose mission on hard difficulty less than 10 minutes. Kind of long.
No,
At least. And yeah, complete any first dose mission on a hard difficulty without dying.
No.
Third and the fourth one I managed there, technically without dying, especially the third one when it comes to the mission that's actually challenging, technically.
What do you mean?
But yeah, Railgun has definitely been pretty fun on those missions. None of those missions were really ones where you can use it to like maximum capabilities, since there's like infinitely respawning enemies and stuff. That get pretty annoying on a lot of those. But yeah. There's like infinitely respawning enemies on that third one and whatnot. Again, it's not gonna be as like useful in those missions as it is in like Fallout 4, as I was mentioning earlier. Then it could be good for like Doomsday like scenario, like Act 3 finale for a Doomsday heist. We had Doomsday Act 3 finale for Doomsday heist, like I was mentioning, kind of. And yeah, the ULP cleanup. Those are definitely some a couple examples of when Railgun will be best in. I think the Railgun definitely has a very good chance of being a very great player versus enemy weapon. And in the right cases can definitely be nice for player versus player, but yeah, player versus player ground combat, just no, definitely not there much. Unless maybe with infinite like reload thing, whatever. But even then, not really much. Yeah, definitely had a whole damn bunch of new potential in that player versus enemy shit. Yeah, PvE definitely a lot more exciting for sure there. For player versus enemy, yes. For Valentine, yes. Yeah, it's probably gonna be hit for a stream here. Next stream is most definitely gonna be next GTA Online if an stream or something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm playing any other stream. Honestly, with the Railgun, I might consider doing the like casino missions, to be honest. And again, I do want to try to not single player. I do want to try to like soloable casino story missions now with the Railgun being out for sure. Maybe I'll do that as a miscellaneous stream in a couple days, maybe a Tuesday or something. I don't know. Would be a pretty fun thing to play the casino missions as one player now. I think for the most part, the only thing that's not the cover for the actual new DLC content's kind of the new business, I think. So I do like the new business and maybe a couple of those like Fulgan jobs, and that's where I think mostly covered in a sense. And yeah, the casino thing's touching on like a ton of older content, but they made one player, so I'm pretty interested in trying them regardless. So yeah, I think that's finally be it for a stream for sure. Hope you enjoyed. 5 hours was so long because of all the missions and the real